Sorry about the little bit of lateness there. We are ready to do the Thursday night live sale. Tonight's live sale is the last night before we do shipping. So if you want to add things, tonight is the night. I do have some special deals in mind because it is the last day before shipping. Let's see. We need to do a couple reminders as we get rolling. Thanks so much for joining me, guys. I can see all of you streaming in. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, so we'll have some reminders, some gentle reminders about a couple things. And then I want to go over just kind of where we're at with shipping processes. And we'll talk about that too. So hello, thank you guys for joining. Look at all of you. Hello. Hello. You guys were in here before me today. I was running. And usually before a live sale, I'm running right up until the last second. Okay, so let's see. We've got Rosalind in here. We've got Evelyn, Kendall, Cece, Catherine, Jane. Hello, hello. All of you guys. More of you now too. Okay, so Thursday's live sale today is the last day that we sell, and then next week we ship. You're going to receive an invoice over the weekend on into Monday. On Monday, all of your stuff is already getting packed. So just know that whenever we sell the Thursday before we ship, things can't really be added. So once we close out this sale tonight, you can't really, I mean, you could text me and you could add things for the next invoice and ship cycle. But if you're trying to add things to your existing bin that you have going, today during the live is really the only time. Whatever I sell tonight, if you are rewatching this later, you could still purchase the things that are available tonight. If you're rewatching this, if you're watching later after I'm not live anymore, you can still shop this video. You can still text me to buy, but it won't ship next week. It'll ship the following ship cycle. So basically it'll ship in 2 weeks if you add through text messages. I wanted to say, with shipping, we begin packing on Monday at 8 a.m. We are not packing, we're not sorting, we're not adding over the weekend. And I've gotten a couple questions / unhappy messages about adding things after the Thursday night live. And so because we're shipping beginning Monday at 8 a.m., there's not really an opportunity to add. Yes, there is Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, but we don't work those days for this part of the live sale. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Saturday, I do my class with you all. Sunday, I'm hoping to film 365 videos. We make product for you over the weekend. We're still here working, but it's not like we could come in and edit the spreadsheet and stuff like that. The spreadsheet has to be sent for invoicing tonight. So that's why we can't add. I can still add for another ship date down the road, but I can't add for the one shipping next week. Does that make sense to everyone out there? Do you all understand? And I guess, do you understand why we can't add for next week's shipping past 9:30 tonight? Hopefully that makes sense to you guys. When the live sale ends, I finish up the spreadsheet here. I send it so that you guys can get invoiced. And then after I send it, no changes can be made. I can start a new spreadsheet, and that can be for next week's invoices. But for this week's invoices, I can't add. And if you're looking to have it shipped, it has to be on tonight's invoice. I know I'm saying that a lot of different ways. Hopefully y'all understand. We're working very hard. And the real reason is all of those adds and changes, it delays everyone's shipping. So if I said, okay, well, we're going to hold the invoice open until Monday for the, people watch on the weekend and they want to add things. What that really means is everyone, all 200 of you, have to then have your shipping delayed because everyone has to wait for the spreadsheet to be sent for invoicing. It just keeps delaying and delaying and delaying. And our goal is to ship you guys as fast as possible. So the last sale is today. Invoicing will happen starting Friday, Saturday, Sunday, on into Monday. It depends. We have, it's over the weekend. So I do allow some flexibility with invoicing just because it's over the weekend, right? I don't want to pressure my people to get your invoices all done in a hurry. I want them to get them done correctly. I want them to have time with their family. I don't want to pressure them to get it done over the weekend. So that's why I said if it runs into Monday, that's fine. But anyway, if you get an invoice over the weekend on into Monday and your stuff literally is shipping Monday, I do not know of anyone else who can ship that fast. And our goal is to ship your stuff fast. So that's why we're doing it that way. Again, if you rewatch this sale and there's something left over that's still available, you can still text me to add it, but it won't ship next week. It'll ship the following ship cycle, which is basically 2 weeks later. You can add it, you can claim it, it'll be put aside for you, it'll be saved here, but it just can't ship this time. And so that's that with shipping. I see a question there. What do I need to do to sign up? To register for the live sales, it should be pinned in the top. It is pinned in the top of chat box. My cell phone number is there. Basically, we do text message registration, and you get your invoices sent to your text message inbox also. So text me your information. It's whatever I need is listed in the description box below the video, and the phone number is pinned in the description box as well as the chat box. So basically, send me your information. I need first name, last name, and full shipping address. If you're not in the US, tell me what country you are in, and then also an email address, because email addresses is where your tracking number is sent to your email. Everything else, all other correspondence back and forth between you and I, your invoices, any questions you might have, is sent through text messages. So you pick up your cell phone and you literally text me and I answer you. And then the only thing I'm communicating outside of text messages is the tracking numbers. And it's because the tracking numbers come automated, and the shipping service we're currently using, it's Pirate Ship, and they email you your tracking number. They don't have a way to text you your tracking number yet. So that's why the email address is important. So send your information over if you're thinking of shopping. If you don't end up shopping, whether it be this time or any time in the next 6 months or whatever, your information just stays in my text message inbox. I create a customer profile for you. If after a certain period of time you have never shopped with me, then I just delete your information. I don't do anything with it, so there's no harm in sending it to me. And then if you don't end up shopping, we just, we delete it. But anyway, you need to register before you claim items. So if you're thinking of shopping, go ahead and get registered. You don't need to wait for confirmation back from me. This is really important. Once you send your information to me, you can immediately start claiming. You don't need to wait for me to respond and say, hey, you're registered. I will eventually tonight or tomorrow, but you don't need to wait for me to do that before you shop. You can shop right now tonight. Okay, so the other thing I want to talk to you guys about, if you are new, your invoices come. Like if you shop tonight, your invoice is going to come sometime before Monday or on Monday. It comes to your text message inbox. Most of you guys are, you've shopped here a long time. You know how it works. The other thing I want to point out is, and I said it a couple times, I'm just gently reminding you, in order to shop, all invoices must be paid. So if you're planning on shopping tonight, you must have all previous invoices paid up, or you must have, prior to the beginning of this live sale, text me and made some kind of payment arrangement or told me, hey, I'm going to pay on Monday, or whatever the case may be. I'm not very strict with that policy. In fact, I recently have been letting it slide a little bit, and now people are kind of getting into 2 or 3 invoices behind. And I don't want you guys to get 2 or 3 invoices behind. Basically, when you guys get behind in your invoices, I'm sure you guys are stressed. I don't get stressed about it. I just feel bad that you guys are stressed, or that it's, it's late and you guys are stressed about it showing past due or whatever. So if you're late a few days paying an invoice, it's totally fine. In most cases, I don't even realize that it's late until the next time we go around to having a live sale. So if you don't pay before the next live, no big deal. just refrain from shopping so that you don't add to a compounding problem, right? And I want to be fair to the people who are paying their invoices every time they get invoiced. There, most of you guys pay within a few minutes of receiving your invoice. And those of you who are paying on time should have first dibs at items during the live sale, instead of someone who's one or two invoices behind and they're then claiming new items, which also can't be paid for on time and have to be paid further down the road. This is not about a specific person or a specific instance. It's just me gently reminding you guys, in order to shop, I don't want you guys to get behind. I don't want to have to be like, a debt collector. I don't want to have to be that. I just want people to have fun and enjoy, shopping for vintage things, enjoy basically shopping a French flea market from your home, from the comfort of your craft room or your couch or whatever. I don't want it to become a stressful, negative thing. And if it becomes that, then, I do offer, because some people want to come and they want to hang out and they want to do the live chat, and maybe they shouldn't shop, but they see something they can't resist and then they shop. So I do offer, there's times where you can hang out with me. We can craft, we can make junk journals. The live chat is up. You guys can chat with all your friends without having any shopping. There's no selling, there's no shopping. That's classes. All the classes I do are free, and I do free classes every Saturday. Right now we're working through the February journal kit. So there is a class on Saturday. And again, if you ever need to step away from the live sales just to, not have temptation, the best way to do that is to attend the classes, because it's basically that same, camaraderie, friendship, live chat is up, we're hanging out, we're having a good time, but you don't have temptation. And a bad person would be like, shop, 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 shop. I don't, it causes me stress when I see invoices go past due. And I said it doesn't, but I don't stress about you paying. I don't stress about whether I'm going to get my money. I stress because I feel like I can sense your stress. Like when you guys get a past due invoice and it sends you a reminder saying, hey, your invoice is like 3 days past due or whatever. First of all, reminders are automated. I don't send them. The invoicing thing sends them automatically. But I can feel like you guys get stressed because you message me and, you're apologizing for being a day late or whatever. And I'm like, I didn't even know you were a day late. Don't stress. I don't want you guys to stress. I don't want you guys to, I don't want you guys to stress about this. This is supposed to be fun. Like, I don't want you guys to stress about paying invoices, or overspending and that kind of thing. So I don't want you guys to have that stress and that negative experience of having past due invoices. So again, I don't want you guys to overspend, and I don't want you guys to feel like that if you don't get something tonight that I'll never ever have it again. I'm not being a very good salesperson, but I'm just telling you, most of the things I have here, we get ledgers all the time. They might not be exactly the same ledger, but we always have French ledgers. We always have rag paper. I don't want you guys to overspend, and I'm saying that repeatedly. And it's not like a big problem. There's a handful of past due invoices, 10 or so. But I'm just saying, nothing is worth stress or negative, feeling like you have to avoid me or whatever the case may be. Like, I don't want to be a debt collector, and I don't want you guys to think of me as a debt collector. When you guys don't pay your invoices, the worst thing that happens is I resell your stuff. And unfortunately, if it gets to the point where I have to resell your stuff, yes, you get banned. But what I'm saying is, there's a middle spot where we can avoid that situation for both of us. I don't want to ban people. I don't want to have that negativity. I don't want you guys to have the bad experience of I can't pay my bill and this kind of stuff. So let's just take it week by week. When you shop Tuesday and Thursday, I send you an invoice over the weekend, and then it's due before we start selling again. So as long as you're caught up and you're good, then I'm good and we can keep going. And again, it hasn't been a problem. Nobody had to get banned for not paying. There are a couple of invoices from some people who haven't, they never really shopped here. This was their first invoice and it's like 30 days past due. And at the 30-day mark, after I've invoiced and I've waited and I've, sent some reminders, I usually send a text message, just, me checking up on you, making sure everything's okay, if we need to make a payment arrangement, whatever. But if I don't hear a response, then really all that happens is I just resell the stuff, because you guys obviously didn't want it because you didn't pay the invoice. But I do ban people from live sale shopping if, if if you claimed a bunch of stuff and you didn't pay. I don't really have any other recourse, right? We can't have that be a reoccurring problem. So anyway, it's okay. I just want to remind you guys of those couple little things. So again, nothing can be added for this next ship week past the live sale end today. You can add it for the following ship cycle, but you can't add it for starting shipping on Monday. And please, if you get invoices and you're shopping, just make sure that you're paying them before you're continuing to shop. I don't care about being, a day late, a week late, whatever, but just make sure you're not compounding, adding on, because it gets to be a thing, right? Where then you guys feel bad and then I feel bad and it's not fun. So anyway, let's move on from there and talk about the live sale that is happening tonight. We have all kinds of paper packs tonight. We have some brand new colored French fashion magazines. So I've had the French fashion magazines a lot. I love them, which is why I keep bringing them. But tonight we have ones with colored fashion ladies in them. They have colorful dresses. They're hand tinted prints of French fashion from the 1800s or early 1900s, and they're really pretty. So I brought you those tonight. I also brought all kinds of ephemera packs, lots of paper packs tonight. But in addition to paper packs, I also found a lot of really special books that I have some 1600s books tonight, which I took off of my own bookshelf. I think there are 5 books that were printed in 1600s. So those books are 400 years old, more than 400 years old. And they have amazing paper in them. And they were mine that I had collected, but I'm going to share them with you tonight. And also, we have some books that have really pretty engravings in them. So not a lot of books, some books, but special books. I've been on a hunt in my own craft room to find books that look different. I don't like using the same old book page every single journal I make. So I've been on a hunt, and in my hunt, I found some that I'll share with you guys tonight. All right. So again, please do not worry about a late invoice. Please don't worry about it. I do not stress. If you guys have been shopping with me a long time or whatever, I especially don't stress. I do stress a little bit when it's a brand new person, because then I'm like, well, did they get the invoice? Did they understand their invoice is going to be sent through a text message? But after, you remind them and you send them a text message and they don't pay, then you can only assume that they just don't want the stuff or whatever. But again, don't stress about it. It's all fine. It's all good. Don't worry. I'm not stressed about you guys paying. I just don't want you guys to have stress about owing a bill, right? When I owe money to somebody, it doesn't feel good. And I don't want you guys to feel like that. So let's move on. We'll all be good. I did not bring the optical lenses yet. Let's wait on the optical lenses. So here's what's coming. The optical lenses, and we also have the boxes. If you remember back last week, I think it was last week, I showed you the French little cardboard boxes that are full of metal rivets, metal buttons, metal eyelets. Let's wait for the optical lenses, the boxes of metal hardware, and I also have the wooden time card racks, and those we'll do next week. The reason why I want to wait is because I want to ship the optical lenses with stuff that's softer. And next week we also have some fabric and some lace packs coming. And it's just easier to ship fragile glass items when you know you're shipping fabric, lacy stuff. I don't know. We'll wait till next week for them, I guess, is the long answer to your question. Oh my goodness. So I think we're going to get started because I've already babbled for 20 minutes, which is not my goal at the beginning of a live sale. So let's go ahead and get started. I see that lots of you guys jumped on the live. Thank you so much for joining. We're going to start with some small things, work our way into some much bigger things, and some eye candy that, you know, it's fun to look at whether you shop for it or not. So we're going to do some eye candy in the middle of this live, and then we'll go back to doing some smaller things. But some super good special items that I pull for you guys. That's what I call eye candy. All right, let's do it. Let's get this camera switched around. There's the desk. I hope that you guys are ready for the live on Saturday, except for the class on Saturday. I still did not put the digital into Etsy. I think I'm just going to stay up. I'm going to put the digital in Etsy in the morning. It will be in Etsy by noon tomorrow. By noon my time tomorrow, the digital for the kit. If you did not buy the kit, it will be in Etsy by noon tomorrow. I will work on it tonight and get it watermarked and get it put in there after your guys' advice about like, hey, make sure you watermark it. I'm going to watermark it and I'm going to put it in there. So noon tomorrow, it will be in there. You can get it. You can download it. You can print it. The class, the free class is Saturday morning. It's 9 a.m. my time and 11 a.m. Eastern time. And we're going to we're going to assemble a signature. We're going to do all the add-ins, assemble the signature, sew it into the journal, and then we will begin making more ephemera. We made some ephemera already. We'll make mostly pockets on Saturday. Some tags or journal cards, but mostly pockets. Most of the class on Saturday is ephemera because it doesn't take that long to assemble a signature. All right, here we go. Trinkety bits next week, yes. And I have another bin that I've been trying to find in the storage of more trinkety bits, but I'll do my best to bring you guys as much of that kind of stuff next week for sure. I know you guys will like the time card racks. I know you cannot imagine what they are, but when you see them, you will like them. That's all. Here we go. The first item tonight. First and foremost, I have brought these to you before, but these ones are a little bit different. There's 51 of them available. I've brought these to you before. I apologize for glare. It's always glary in here. I'm going to put this dictionary back there in hopes that it kind of cuts some of the glare, kind of, sort of. Anyway, these are American. They are not French. Most of what I sell is from France, but these ones we picked up here in America. And I've brought these to you before. They're large American fashion magazines, basically. They're for women. It says it's a repository of fashion, pleasure, and instruction. When it's talking about instruction, it can be like sewing instruction. It can be like housekeeping instruction. So that's what it means by instruction. These were printed in New York. This particular book that we took apart was from 1889. So you'll see this is a January issue from 1889. You get the entire fashion magazine. So these were done, I think these were every week. And so you get the whole entire issue. This is out of copyright. You can scan it. So it's a really beautiful, beautiful paper. The ones we've had before, the paper has varied. Some of them have been really, really good paper, and some of them have been more like newspaper that gets brittle. These are the good paper. It's not shiny or anything, but what I did notice with these is where you see black printing in this one, it's super, super dark and rich black printing. So you open it up and you have some articles, right? And I'm going to bring the lights all the way up so that you guys can see the color of the paper. There's 0, right? Wait. Right there. Okay, so there's 0. That's the actual color of the paper. I don't know that it's showing up super well. It's a little overcast today. Anyway, you have some interesting typography. Again, it's 1889. Some articles. This is in English, so you can read it. If you're into, reading antique articles, there's lots and lots of articles in here that are in English that you can read. All of these magazines, every single one of them will have beautiful fashion ladies in it. various poses, obviously, and they all have sewing instruction, crochet, sewing patterns, all kinds of things. They also have artwork. And so this one has, it says greeting the new year, and they've got the, the little French door open, and it's got snow flurrying in. So greeting the new year. They all have artwork in them. I think the artwork is really beautiful in the Harper's. More articles. I think these are 8 pages in length. There's a large art piece in this one. A large one. More articles. Then we've got, so this is more poetry here. It's a poem and a picture that goes along with. And then down there, you've got another illustration. It's a new year, the new year's in a country house. Yeah, that took way too long. The New Year's in a country house. How that starts, another artwork. And then back here. So this one is actually split. And our people didn't catch it when they bagged these up. But I will not be selling this one because it's split. It's the January one. So in the beginning and in the end of these bound volumes, you typically see some damage. So I'm going to pull this one to the side so I can use it. But I'll show you another one. This one in the Harper's for the 1889, the ads. So these are all advertisements. The ads are equally as beautiful as the fashion. I mean, there is just so many pretty ads, and you can pull all of this stuff out and scan it. You could just lay this into the scan bed of your printer and scan that and print that out on the back side of a digital that you printed for your journal pages, and just cover the white backside with some of these vintage Victorian ads. Like there's a typewriter, there's a rose, there's, this fancy fashion lady here, there's a lady there. Like there's so many. There's another one here with a little girl, this one. And if you read, because these are in English, if you read the ads, a lot of the stuff they're advertising is, I'm going to say scandalous, because like a lot of it is like the quack medicine stuff that we know now is bad. Like sometimes you'll see cocaine advertisements in there, because cocaine was it wasn't even a prescription. It was a prescription at one point, but initially cocaine was just like aspirin. It was over the counter and you could buy it in bottles. And so sometimes you'll have ads that say, kind of like that kind of advertising, where maybe we don't really do things like that anymore. So let's look at an April one. The April one is more, away from the front of the book. Let's look at that one. And so very quickly, if you guys have a question for me, something I can help you with, just type it in all caps and I'll be sure to answer your question. So this one has some pretty Victorian ladies in the front. Again, we've got our ads. This is more typical, where you have quite a bit of fashion and lace work in them. Fashion and lace work. And usually these were to show you, like if you think of like a Vogue magazine today or something, it's showing you what's in style. It's showing you things that maybe you could write away for and buy a sewing pattern for. This is the inside piece of this issue, and all of these ladies can be scanned and shrunk down and printed back out again. So there's a lot of fashion in the Harper's ones. Here's a couple of pieces of artwork. This is all written with ribbon up here. It's super cute. Then there's this one. Just a famous, piece of artwork. We've got lots of ads in this one. Again, the ads I think are equally as nice as the fashion plates. So lots of ads. You've got some poetry on this side. More ads there. Face powder, etc. And then you've got artwork back here, and then more ads. So there's corset advertising. I mean, there's just a lot of really nice things that you can pull out and that you can use out of just the ads. So that's why we brought the Harper's again, because I found one that had good paper as well as pretty ladies and lights advertisements in there. So we're going to do these tonight. Let's do Harper's Magazine, 1889. And these guys, the Harper's is always a tough one, because sometimes they're really expensive, like $600, $800 for a volume of them. We're going to do them at $20. There's a single issue. I think it's 8 pages, and we're going to do these ones tonight at 20. While you guys are coming in for those, I will get the spreadsheet set up. Okie doke. So the first person for these, scroll up to the top, okay, is Francine. Francine typed her name in a different order for me, so it threw me for a loop there. Thank you, Francine. Francine K. Thank you, thank you. All right, and then after Francine, we have, let's see, Francine, and then Kendall. Kendall would like to, thank you, thank you. And then Deborah, K-E-R. Teresa M. Robin V. Just one second. Give me just one second. I got to verify something. Okay. Robin V on the list. There we go. I swear, every day, I think I'm ready. Robin V would like 2 of these. Thank you, Robin. Okay. Paula, D-R-O. Paula. Yep, perfect. And then Jody. Thank you guys for joining and hanging out with me this Thursday. Do you guys have good plans for the weekend? Catherine would like 2. And then Mary's on the list. Mary, thank you. Mary MCD. Linda EME. Shauna would like 2. Thank you, thank you. We had 51, so we have plenty. Thanks, Shauna. And then Susan ELL. Thank you. And Crafted by Sandra. I think you might be new. If you would please claim with your first name and the first 3 letters of your last name. That way I know exactly which Sandra, because we do have several Sandras, if you are new. Let me look in here and see if I got registration from a Sandra. Maybe your user ID just recently changed, or you did not send registration information over yet, Sandra. Let me know what the last name is for Sandra. The first 3 letters of your last name, Sandra, please. I'm going to put Sandra for now, and we'll come back to it. Okay, so after that, we have Claudia B. Claudia B. and Christelle for 2. Christelle for 2. Thank you, thank you. Wanda G. And I think she means Diana B. Diana B, also known as Bianca. I think that's it. Oh, you guys are talking about playback speed. So you're new, Sandra. Well, hello and welcome. And so it will be Sandra Barr. And I just need you to text me your registration information. So you'll need to do that now so I can verify so that I can keep your name on the list, Sandra. And to register, you just send a text message. It's pinned in the description box below the video and at the top of chat box. And welcome, welcome. Yes, hello, welcome. She should talk very fast, but will slow down. Uh-oh. Oh my gosh. This is a very nice group of ladies. Everyone being so kind and welcoming. Thank you for being kind and welcoming. Let me fill out this list so that I can tell the rewatchers how many we have left. I'm pretty sure there's 30 something or so left. So let's add this up quick. So we have 20, what do we have? 25 left. Yes, we have 25 left. So we have plenty. If anyone wants one, if you are rewatching, you can add this to the next ship cycle, but not the one shipping next week, if that makes sense. All right, so let me check and see if Sandra sent me her information. Not yet. I'll just wait a few more minutes for Sandra. Let me get back over here. There we go. Kendall would like one more. Awesome, Kendall. Thank you. Kendall's going to get 3 total. Perfect. Kendall, the number question mark. One more, please. Number question mark. 3. Okay. I get it. I'm coming up. I'm coming along. Yes, I get it. Okay. All right. Let me see. Oh, you asked about the journal kit. Okay, but I still need you to send me all your information because you might have technically texted me before, but you didn't give me first name, last name, shipping address, email address, all the goods. So go ahead and send your whole registration information over for me. Okay. Yep. You got to do it again and send all your information, and that way we can get you registered. Because right now I don't know where to ship, all that kind of stuff. All right. Thank you guys very much for the Harpers. I'm going to set this damaged one to the side. And maybe on Saturday we'll make something from the damaged one. And let's look at what else we have tonight. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Those 2. And let's see. The next item we have is this loveliness. So we do a lot of sewing related things as far as ephemera goes. And these ephemera packs are brand new. I just did them for you guys this week. I always do a lot because I don't want people to miss out on things, but so we've done blue invoices and folded blue letters before. We've done checks before. This pack is special. It's different. What we did, we purchased a bunch of material, a bunch of paper, right? A bunch of paper items that pertained to an 1800s dressmaking shop. And basically it was everything from selling ribbon to selling spools of thread, sewing machines. There's invoices and checks, letters related to all of that kind of business. So the invoices in these packs, they're all from the sewing store. It's a haberdashery store, which like they made hats, they sold ribbons, they sold fabric, they actually made clothes for people, they had tailors there. So all of this material in these packs are from that dressmaking shop. And we did the pack. We used lots of blues. We did blue letters, blue invoices. There's some blue checks in here. I will open these up and show YouTube. I'm just kind of giving you like an overview of them. So when we do the folded letters, most of us like the invoices because the invoices usually have these fancy headers and stuff up here at the top. Like you're getting a little glimpse there. Some pretty fancy ones in this lot. A lot of them are blue. We did the same pack up for everyone. You got one white small invoice, one blue small invoice. Then you got two white invoices and one blue of the larger invoice, and everybody got a check. And so again, this is sewing thread. So they're all from the dressmaking shop, if we want to call it that. And I'm going to show you a couple packs, I guess. The date range in here are all 1800s as far as I know. The material that we haven't found anything past like 1910, but most of this is going to be mid 1800s to 1880 probably. We'll look at dates as we go through. So we have the white invoices, and you can see that it's all sewing related, right? So this is thread, basically some laces and trims and fabric. So there's that one. And so they're invoices. They're not letters, they're invoices. This one actually, and there were a few of these, this one is a folded French letter. So the invoice was folded up and it was a folded French letter. And so we left it together. We didn't want to tear it and separate it because that's the way it came. But the invoice is the front part. The letter part was the back part. And somebody went through and cut the stamps off because those blue Napoleon stamps, they're worth a lot of money. And so somebody harvested the stamp off that one. But you have an intact invoice to scan. So there's your two white invoices. Again, if you look at the top of this is all about sewing. So we kept all of the material from in these packs are from that one shop. And so there's that. Then you have your blue invoice, right? And it's the robin's egg, Frenchy blue. Then you have the small white invoice. That's the small white one. And again, it's from the same sewing store. And that one is the blue one. Lovely handwriting. So 1865 on that. The check here is dated 1879, and look at the tax stamp on it. A fabulous fancy tax stamp, a thread check. So 1869. This one is 1880. I think it's 1880. This one is dated, I don't know, I don't see a date on it. But it's the blue paper is usually 1860s. This is 1868. So there's 1868. This one here is 1867. So I did not find hardly anything past the 1880s. There were a few things that were random. But basically, you have 6 pieces. 5 of them are invoices, and one of them is a much fancier check than the normal checks that we do. And they're all related to thread, sewing, fabric, that kind of a thing. Let me get this one put back away so I don't mix up my packs, and we'll look at another one. So it's really hard to find antique sewing related paper items. A lot of people are buying them and collecting them, scanning them for digitals, etc. And when we do find sewing related things, they're usually pretty expensive. So I'm going to look at this one. This one has something a little different in it. This one, we're going to start in the back with the plain white ones. This one has this invoice dated 1868. So there's that one. You can scan all of this material. It's all out of copyright. There's this one. It's a lace maker, basically, 1867. This one here is dated I think that might be 70 something, 1870 something. And again, all of that is scannable. And we did match up the check to the invoice. I thought it was nice to keep them together. So this check right here is dated 1871. So we matched the check to the invoice, and we gave you 2 white ones. There we go. And then their little one here. There's that one. And the date is 1869. And then this one here is also $18.69. Some of these have invoice on the back of them, the back of that check. The back of that check has the most information I've ever seen written on the back of a check. There's that. Okay, but some of these have invoice on the back, like the blue one. This is like the margin where it was bound into like a binder. But there, you could scan this whole back of this blue invoice. This one is plain, and this one also. You could scan the back of that and then print that out onto the back side of one of your white, your white backed digitals. And that way, it's extra journaling space, kind of cool looking. So I'll put that back together. There's your check. So we did 6 pieces, 5 invoices, 1 check, all from the sewing store. Again, we don't find this kind of material, and when we do, we obviously pay up for it because I love it. It's what I'm interested in. But imagine if you were doing like a sewing journal and you included these original Victorian sewing related items. You'll notice a lot of these. We had one kind of invoice that we had many of. So you saw a lot of that. There's one that's really dark blue, different kind of one. So the checks, some of the checks are like a dark blue gray, and you'll see those ones. And again, it's thread related. And there's several of these ones. There's some cotton, all kinds of different things. This one says lacettes, cordons, and tresses. And there's several of those ones. This is lacettes, tresses, and merinos. I'm not saying it right, but you guys get it. And there's some different ones. So we gave you beautiful things, basically, is what I'm getting at. All right, let's do these. These are the only ones of these you guys will see. We do not have enough material to make more packs of this. I have other material, but not more like this. There's also blue checks that look like that too, but we have 55. So grab what you need now because I can't make the same pack twice. All right, let's do it. These, we're going to say sewing. I'm going to say Victorian sewing invoices. I don't know how else to abbreviate that. Victorian sewing French invoice. Okay. 6 pieces in there. We're going to do these at $42 a pack. Now, normally a French letter that's like this is $6 on its own. If it's lace related, sewing related, thread related, that stuff is much more highly collected. It's very hard and competitive to buy this stuff. And we have to pay up to get it. So anyway, I'm happy to do it one time for us. I can't say we'll ever find it again because I've been doing this for years and never found it before, but I've seen it sell. It's just always out of my price range. Okay, let's get this into the spreadsheet. There we go. Victorian sewing. There we go. And the first person for these, again, you can scan, you can make a digital. If there's any left for me when we're done doing these, I will definitely be scanning and making a sewing digital. Because imagine if you have these kinds of articles, like the invoice is the check, and then you scan in maybe some sewing patterns, or you scan in some of the French fashion magazines that I sell all the time here. Add in some of that kind of stuff. You can really create a beautiful sewing digital for Etsy with this stuff. All right, Christelle is in first. Christelle H, and she would like 3 packs. After Christelle is Tammy D, and Alice W, and Diana B. Diana for 2, and then after Diana is Paula, Thank you guys. Rachel N is next. And she wants 2. Thank you, Rachel. Then we've got Susan L, and Teresa M, and Deborah MER for 2 packs. Thank you guys. Danny H for 2. After Danny, we've got, this is Paula Drift. Paula, DRI, and she would like 2. Thank you. Catherine for 2. After Catherine, we've got Sarah T. And after Sarah is Diana M. Diana M. Shauna DOH for 4. Shauna DOH for 4. After Shauna, we've got Deborah KER. I hope I have enough to go around. Deborah KER. She wants 2 packs. Thank you guys. Sabrina THO. Sabrina, have I invoiced you yet, or is this going to be the first time? Let me see here. Let me add Sandra quick. Sandra, I received your information. Let me add you quick to the... I need an email address still, Sandra. I still got to have an email address for your tracking number. I can't get you registered just quite yet. Sabrina, I know we have talked. Have I invoiced you? I have invoiced you before. Okay, perfect, Sabrina. Thank you. Let's get Sabrina on that. Perfect. And after Sabrina, she wants 2. Got you down for 2. We've got Cindy P. Cindy P. Thank you. Kendall would like 1. Kendall's like, I gotta have the blue. Thank you, Kendall. Claudia B. Then scrolling down, we've got Susan BEC. After Susan is Robin V. Then Brandy S. Then Vicky GRE. Karen JOR for 2. I'm hoping we have enough for all of this. Paula DRI, I have you already on there. Let me know if you're trying to add or change, or if it's just a duplicate. Then we have Francine K. Thank you guys so much. Karen L. Margaret L. Lena. Then Teresa P. I think we're okay for the moment, but getting there. Teresa P. Then I've got Sherry. This is Sherry M, and she wants 2 packs. Then we have Jenny the. Thank you. Wanda G. Cindy P, I did. I just have to scroll all the way down through the list of names. It takes a minute. Okay, perfect. A duplicate. Okay, let me add these up and see where we're at with these. I don't want to oversell. Nothing's worse than having to cancel later and people be disappointed. So give me just 1 second to add these up and fill out that spreadsheet. And we'll see where we were at. We had 55. And I'm going to do a quick add. I think we're okay. We might have some left over. Yes, I have 7 remain. 7 remain. So anyone that wants one or another one, now's the time. There are 7 remaining. Okay. Let me check real quick. Good. Mary MCD would like one. Okay. I don't think you're on the list. We'll do Mary MCD. Thank you. Julia, I didn't call you. I don't know if you were here in the beginning. But there was a little bit of announcements and some housekeeping in the beginning. Okay, so we are going to move on. There's just a couple remaining. I don't like being put in that position. All I can do is say, just rewind the beginning of this and you'll catch on to that part. All right, let's go ahead and move on past this. Let's look at something you guys have seen before, and you've seen it a lot, but in fairness, maybe you want to add it before I'm sorry, Julia. I am. I really, it makes me feel terrible. Let's go ahead and just, we can work it out in text message, Juliet. The next thing I'm going to show you is Florentine paper packs. You've seen them before. You may not need more, but it is right before we ship. And for some of you that only have like one or two little things in your bin right now, adding the small paper packs, like adding the last two items that I did. If you add a Harper's magazine or you add a pack of Florentine paper, it really doesn't change the shipping price very much at all, if at any. Sometimes it's like $1, but sometimes we can ship like one or two extra paper packs for the same price. So adding small paper items that are lightweight, probably shipping for free basically. And so I'm going to show you a couple things that you guys have seen before. Maybe you want to add one, maybe you don't. If you're one of those people who only have, like, you only have one or two things, again, you're going to pay X amount for shipping anyway. You might as well have a couple things shipped along with that for free instead of having to pay shipping all by itself for one item. Yeah, I kind of got thrown off there a little bit. Let's go ahead and do the Florentine paper packs. And you guys have seen them. For most of you, you have seen them. So the Florentine paper comes over from Italy. I do have an order that should be here soon. It's the new papers for 2026 as well as our old favorites. But we did cut up a bunch of different patterns of the paper. We made scrap packs. You guys, most of you have these by now, but for new people, maybe you don't. Maybe you want to add them. There's about 30 pieces. There's 30 pieces in this pack. They range, these little ones down here, they're like a 3x3 or something. That's just left over after we cut them all down to size. They start out at 8.5 by 11. So you get two sheets that are 8.5 by 11, then two that are like 7 by 10, and it goes down, 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 down. There are four 6x6s. I believe there's 4 or 6 of them. And there's 4 or 6 3x5 index card size. So basically the idea is you get this and then you don't have to cut up your big sheets because some of you guys have fear of doing that. And the other thing is you can travel with this. It's scraps on the go. You can make from this pack. You don't have to go get the big sheets and unroll them and try to have, figure out how to cut them, etc. So we're going to do these quick. I know you guys have seen them before. Let's go ahead and do Florentine paper packs. Scrap packs. These ones are the $17 ones. They're the everyday patterns of paper. If you would like one, now's the time to come in and get it. We had 50 of these. 50, how many? There's 55. And we don't have any more paper. I have big sheets of paper, but I don't have any more. That we're not going to do more than 55 scrap packs ever. They will never ever come back like this. You'll see something different, but these will never ever come back. So again, if you have enough, great. If you want to add, there they are for you to add. Okay, here we go. Florentine scrap pack. Thank you guys very much for hanging out with me again. And I'm so looking forward to some crafting time on Saturday. And I want to make pockets really bad. I almost turned on the camera yesterday. That's how much I wanted to craft and make things. Florentine, yesterday evening, right? How weird would that have been? A Wednesday craft with me. Okay. So the first person for these is Tammy D. Tammy D's on the list. Thank you. And after Tammy, if I could spell Tammy with 2 M's, that might be helpful. There we go. It's Karen S. Karen S. And after Karen is Catherine. And then after Catherine's Marcella, Marcella B, Sherry M, and Sherry, I think, is claiming 2 packs for Sherry. Krista would like 1. And Tim. Okay, Tim. Hello and welcome, Tim. Tim BRO. I think, did I see registration for you? Let me check and make sure I've got registration, because nothing's worse than like this, the live ends and I have no way of getting a hold of you, and neither you me. So Tim, I don't see registration from you yet. Not that I'm seeing. If you've sent it over, is it under a different name? Or maybe you haven't yet, but instructions for sending me your information are pinned in the chat box at the top. There's a cell phone number there. You text me your name, your address, and your email address. I send you a text message invoice over the weekend, but let me check Sandra. Anyway, you get a text message invoice over the weekend and I ship next week. Let me make sure I've got information for Sandra. Maybe it just needs refreshed. Maybe it's taking a moment. Sandra, I still need email address from you, hun. I don't have an email for you. And I can't send you a tracking number when we ship if I don't have an email from you. Anyway, there's that. You crafted one of the old 365s? I know. I need to get back into doing them. All right. So for the Florentine scrap pack, I left off with Tim BRO. Let's see. Make great gifts to your friends. That's a good idea. I always forget about that. I always forget. So Sandra Barr still need email. Tim need registration information. Let's go ahead and move on to a different item. There's plenty of scrap packs left. There we go. Thank you for those. I appreciate it. They're a lot of fun. Like, I know it kind of looks crazy, but they're a lot of fun because you get a lot of different patterns. And basically, these are great for master boards. These are great for any type of backgrounds. You could use the 8.5 by 11 as journal pages just as they are. And I didn't really do a good job of explaining what Florentine paper is, and it's because we've had a lot of Florentine paper on this channel. Florentine paper comes over from Italy. It's special made paper, unlike really anything that we have here in the US. And they come in all these wonderful patterns, and I think it's awesome material for collaging. All righty. Thank you for that. Let's move on. Here we go. So we did do these hat band ribbons before. Not hat band. I don't know why I called them hat band. They're not hat band. You guys know what they are. They're not hat band ribbons. These ones are the black French laundry number ribbons. And so here's what the red ones look like. I've been meaning to show you this. I don't think I've shown it to you yet. I've been meaning to show you this. So this is the red laundry number with the initials on it. So I guess it's not number if it's initial, but you guys get what I'm saying. So this is like a display case from somewhere where they would sell the laundry ribbons. And basically how French laundry ribbon worked is you would sew these little labels with either your assigned number or your initials into your garments. And then when you took your garments to the cleaners, that's how they would identify your items versus somebody else's items. You have to keep in mind when, like, they've been using these for 100 years, but in the day, they would wash everyone's clothes together. So when they took the clothes and, pressed them and everything, they didn't know whose was whose because your neighbor's clothes and your clothes were washed together. So they didn't know like whose blue shirt this was without there being some kind of identification label in it. And so sometimes you would have them be the initials and sometimes you would have them be numbers. And so the red ones, I have them in number and I have them in initial. This is new, it just came. We'll be doing these shortly. But for the red numbers, they look like this. So this is my baggie of red numbers. And I don't have, like, I know it looks like a lot, but I don't have that many red numbers left. What I do have is some packs of, if you want the red numbered ribbon, it's in Etsy. I don't have enough to do red number ribbon right now in the live sale, but I did have the black number ribbon is not in Etsy. And so I did it for you guys here in the live, just because if I put it in Etsy, usually it'll sell really quickly there and then I won't have enough for you guys and vice versa. So red number ribbon is in Etsy. Black number ribbon is available here and now. The initials will be coming up soon. Let's go ahead and do these. This is the black French laundry number ribbon, and I'll tell you guys exactly how your pack comes too. So in every pack, there is a 1 yard piece and 4 9-inch pieces. And we do that so that you get enough, like a long strip of it. This is the 1 yard piece. You get enough to do like a journal closure or whatever you want. But sometimes you need, like if you're going around a journal, and you're going to tie it, right? Like this isn't really journal size, but you need enough to where you can do a journal closure, right? That was a terrible example of that, but you get where I'm going. You get where I'm going. You need a 1 yard piece for long projects. You have a 1 yard piece. Then for the 9-inch ones, I could just give you another 1 yard, right? But I wanted to give you different numbers because the numbers are different. Some of them have more space. Some of them are super tight and close together. Some of them are horizontal numbers as opposed to the vertical numbers. So there's that. So you get 4 9-inch pieces, that equals 1 yard, right? And this guy is 1 yard. So you have 2 yards worth of numbers and you've got 5 different numbers in total. So enough to play with, enough to do your little clusters. Honestly, just snipping one of these guys off and putting a little rusty pin through it or even a bulb pin and dangling it, putting it in a cluster. Even just adding a couple numbers down the edge of a page, I'm just gluing it on the edge of a page. They're really nice and fun to use. So we're going to do the black ones. See Ruth above. Let me see. Where's Ruth's comment? Ruth, MAL for Florentine. I didn't see you, but I'll catch you now, Ruth. Thank you. Ruth, MAL for 1 pack of Florentine paper. There we go. And then I do want to tell you guys too, we're going to do all add-ons after the fact at the end and in the middle of every live because it's too hard to keep going back and forth. What happened was on Tuesday, we had to stop and go back 18 times. And it's just a little hard for me managing everything. And I'll be honest, it's hard for me to manage everything on my own without having to go back 18 times. But when we have to go back a bunch, it's hard. So we're going to do the add-ons for people who come in late or, you know, step away, whatever. We'll catch them in the middle of the live, kind of like at halftime. And then we'll catch them again at the end. And it's just so we can make it through and I don't lose the few brain cells that I have left. So anyway, I got you on the list, Ruth, and from now on, we'll add it halftime and halfway. I'm sorry, halfway and the end. Oh my gosh, I can't even talk now. It's Thursday, guys. We're going to do the black laundry ribbon. And the black laundry ribbon is going to be, I'm going to do it for, I don't remember what we did it for before. Let me check quick. Do I have a tag that tells me? I do not have a tag that tells me. That's bad. Let's do it for $9. I don't care what we did it for before. We're going to do it for $9 tonight. $9 per pack. There it goes. If you want one, if you would, yeah, because I'm going to sound like a moron. It's because it's Thursday's live sale. It's very different on Tuesday when I got a little bit of sleep or something over the weekend, but Thursday is hard. Thursday is basically like, I don't know, my Monday. I don't know. There's 39 of these available. There we go. You guys can have as many as you want, up to 39. Let me get this on the spreadsheet. Thank you guys for putting up with me. My goodness. You never know what you're going to hear here either. Sometimes I get tongue-tied and things don't come out right. Let's do black laundry number ribbon. There we go. And the first person for these is Danny H. Danny, thank you. And after Danny, she wants one. There we go. After Danny, we've got Yvonne. Yvonne, thank you. And Diana B. And Karen J. And Sabrina. Sabrina, and she would like 2. And then Linda A. This bin. Linda A. Thank you, thank you. And Christelle would like 1. Thank you, Christelle. Angela, I think she's just saying hello to everyone. Angela, your name is in there, and I know sometimes you have it pre-typed. Let me know if you're claiming or just saying hello. Ruth is on the list. Deborah MER for 3. Deborah MER for 3. And then we have Jane H. And after Jane is Alice. And after Alice, we have Karen S. And then Catherine. Thank you, thank you. Susan BEC. Margaret L. Margaret L. And Cheryl M. I'm sorry, I always mess that up. It is Cheryl. Cheryl MEY. We have 2 Cheryl M's now, and it always throws me for a loop. Cheryl MEY. Okay, then Catherine says 2. How many did we do for Catherine? Oh, yep. Changed you to 2, Catherine. Thank you. Jody would like 1. There's Jody's. And Diana B would like 2. Yep, there's 2 for Diana. Claudia would like 1. And after Claudia, Angela is claiming 1. Okay, there's Angela's. Thank you. Faith is here, and Faith is claiming 1. Diana M is claiming 1. And Peggy is claiming 1. And after Peggy, Dana. I thought that we got you. No, it was Danny and Diana. Dana, I don't see you in the claims, but I see you asking. I'm going to add you right now to the list, Dana. And then Angie D would like 1. Thank you guys very much. Appreciate it. Angie D. All right, I think, let me add these up quick. We are very close to being sold out of those. There we go. All right, after that, let's see. We have, where's my little tag? I've got 10 left. 10 left. So for rewatchers, there's 10 available. They're in a bin with stamps, and a stamp popped out. A little blue stamp. They're in the stamp bin. Not really the safest place for them, but that's where they're at. Alrighty. The wood case with the laundry initial ribbons, we'll talk about it hopefully next week when we do the laundry numbers. Claudia wants 1 more. And let me know if you don't hear your name at the end of the list. If you don't hear your name, let me know. So let's see. We had 10 left, and then we need to add one for Claudia. There's Claudia. Now she has 2. I see Karen S. Did I call your name? Yep, Karen, I called your name. Then Tracy wants one. Tracy H. That brings us to 8 of them. 8 remain after that. Paula DRO would like one. Paula D. That brings us to 7. Okay, we're moving on. And if anyone watches later or, rewinds, whatever, I'll catch you in the middle. So we had 7 left of those. Paula DRO, you're on the list. I promise you. It looks like Shauna also. So let me catch those. Paula DRO, you're on there for 1. Shauna, I added you for 1. Okay. Now we're down to 6. And I'll catch everyone else at halftime. Okay, let's look at these. So we pulled more of these for you guys. These are I know they don't look like much in this form, but we pulled more of these. They're robin's egg blue. It's a light robin's egg blue color. These are super, super old, from the 1700s, I believe. They could be older, but I think they're 1700s. They're rag paper. You can see there is some bookworm damage to some pages. These are folios. They're written in Latin, so really old Latin. You see some little bits and notations in red, and then everything else is written in black. It's not truly a black, it's really a scorched timber. And all old black ink is a true scorched timber color. And I love that, because finally we have a color of ink, like an ink pad, that we can stamp with, and it will give us a true antique color instead of like black, right? Because no old paper, like this might look black to you on camera, but it's not. It's actually a really, really dark brown mixed with some black. It's a scorched timber color. And so it's nice to see that we have that, lovely old color of ink on these pages. I'm so thrilled that Tim made the scorched timber color, because now when I want to stamp something on a page, it's not going to be like that super dark mascara black, when nothing really old was that black. It's not. So anyway, back to what we're doing. We did folios of these. Super, super big folios. They're thick rag paper, and I want to show you the texture. You guys can see the texture. See all this ribbing right here? All of that ribbing is actually textural. You can feel it. Like your finger will, feel that texture. But it's super thick. Yes, there is some worm-eaten places in some pages. In most pages, there's a little worm-eaten damage, but whatever. It's just lacy, and it looks cool. A lot of people pay extra for worm-eaten pages. There's no bugs or damage, there's nothing gross. It's just a bookworm. This is a 1700s or earlier book. It's been laying around for 300 or 400 years. At some point, some bookworms got in there. It's kind of similar to like an inchworm situation. They're kind of cute anyway, so whatever. But again, huge folios written in Latin, some red ink, and of course the red ink, it's not going to be fire engine red. Why? Because it's old. They didn't have the kind of dyes that we have, today back then. So this is 11.5 inches wide by 17.25 inches long. And again, you get a folio, which means 2 pages. Look at the way it's written. It's kind of centered in the column. You've got all the little, kind of, I don't know if it's initials or Latin kind of like Roman numerals, but a old version of that. I don't know, but there's some interesting red marks to these pages. Some very beautiful handwritten pieces here. If you're using this in a journal, I would obviously recommend you scan before you use, but I really like the fact that it's written in 2 columns, because anytime it's 2 columns, that means when we fold right here, we're not going to lose part of the word or anything like that, because you're going to cut these in half and you're going to fold them in half, and that's going to give you a journal page. You're going to feel this super, super old paper. You're going to immediately know this is authentic, this is old. You could not fake this paper. It's so beautiful. Kendall actually posted in the group how much she loved this paper when she got it, and I appreciate you posting, Kendall, because I always love to know you guys like the things you get. So Kendall posted how much she likes it, and anyway, we did packs. We did folios, so you got 2 pages. Every page gives you at least 4 journal pages, or you could use it for backgrounds and tags and things, but I think it's special. I think you use this alone. It's standalone beautiful. You don't really need to do anything to it. It's just standalone, stunning, beautiful paper. And for color, the shade of blue. So I've got the blue one and I've got the cream one. It's a light robin's egg blue. It's definitely bluish looking. This is cream color here. So it is definitely blue. Let's go ahead and do these. I did them one other time for you, only one other time. And if you are interested in an entire book, I have one entire book for you. Obviously, it's going to be a little bit of eye candy, quite pricey. But if you want a whole book, there's one and one only available tonight. And I'm going to do that after we do these packs. So if you want a pack, there's a pack. All right, let's do these. These are Latin rag paper. It's thick. I'm going to say they're 1700s. I have not found a date that I can read yet. It may be there on something, but I cannot read it. Latin rag paper, 1700. For sure they are not older. Let me say this. For sure they are not newer than 1700s. For sure they are not 1800s. I know that for a fact. I know they're definitely 17 or earlier 100 pages. Okay, let's do it. The folio. It's handwritten in Latin. We're going to do them at the same price we did it for last time, which is $35. So something like this, you're for $35. I just want you guys to follow along with me for just a minute. I understand $35 is a lot of money. It is. And you might look at it and go, a folio for $35, that's a lot. But out of this one folio, again, it's 17 inches long and more than 11 wide. If you take the folio and you cut it in half, that gives you 4 really nice big pages to put into a junk journal. It's actually big enough where then you could fold up some pockets on some of the pages when you put it into a junk journal. But if you cut it in half, you're getting 4. Most of us will not use a journal page 17 inches long in a journal. But if you cut it in half, you're getting 4. At 4 pages for $35, it's less than $10 per page of super, super old. I'm going to try to show you the texture again. Super, super old it's hand laid rag paper. It's robin's egg blue. It's written with super old Latin. I don't like, if you went to the craft store, if you went to Hobby Lobby and you bought a piece of scrapbooking cardstock, like I don't think Hobby Lobby sells very much individual pieces of scrapbooking cardstock, but back in the day, if you went to Joann's when they existed, you might go and you might find a piece of, a 12 by 12 piece of cardstock paper, scrapbooking paper. You might pay, if it was a designer you liked, I don't know, I can't even think of them, but like Heidi Swap or something, it might be like $2.50, $3 for a 12 by 12. That's brand new. It's mass produced. Your neighbor can have the same one as you. This is $10 per, it's actually less than $10 page. It's $8 per page, and $8, yes, is more than 3, but it's 1700s. It's actually old antique. You don't have to decorate it. It's so old and beautiful. You just sew it into your journal. So yes, the things are a little more than a brand new sheet of scrapbooking paper, but you can't get this anywhere else. You also can't get the instant age feel that this adds to a journal. When you use originals in a journal, it's luxurious. Everyone feels it. They know it. If you're selling your journals, using originals in those journals obviously makes your journal more valuable and sell faster. But what I'm really getting at is a lot of us paid that $3 for a sheet of cardstock, scrapbook paper that we really liked. And yes, I understand 8 is more than 3, but it's actually antique. And this is actually worth something. This is actually valuable. Where a mass produced piece of 12 by 12 scrapbook paper had very little value, if you really think about it. So whether you get it or not, maybe you already have it. Use your original things. It's okay to use them. We'll find something else amazing. But I like to kind of bring myself back to reality too sometimes and think about what I used to pay for scrapbooking paper. When you went to the store and you picked out your favorite, designer scrapbook paper by the sheet, it was always like $3, $2.50, $3 for a sheet of scrapbook paper. Honestly, I would much rather have the old stuff. So I'm going to do the spreadsheet for these. These are Latin folios, 1700s-ish. There might be 16, I don't know. I don't read Latin like this, and it's so old that even Latin, you probably can read old Latin better than most languages because most languages are Latin based anyway. So you probably could decipher this with like ChatGPT pictures or Google Translate or something like that. But I did not find a date even in the beginning parts of the books or the end parts of the books. Now, it's not to say that there isn't a date somewhere. I just don't see it. Okay, let me do it. Cynthia is in first. Cynthia C, and she would like 1. And after Cynthia, we've got Dana Q. I'm glad that it's not blocking you completely, Dana. And then Alice. And after Alice is Diana B, and she would like 2. And then we've got Diana M. So whether you bought this or not, the point of it really is use your original things. Don't think that, oh, I paid $5 for this piece of paper, I can't use it. You cut your scrapbook paper that you paid $3 for. So use your original things, put them in your artwork, get the joy out of using them. And you know where to find more if you ever need more. It's not like it's like so very rare we will never ever touch paper like this again. It's special, but we'll find something else amazing, whether it be this or whatever. We'll find amazing things. So I don't know. You guys get where I'm saying. All right, back to the list. Diana M. Barb B is next. There's Barb. Then next is Jane H. Jane H. After Jane, we've got Danny H. Thank you guys. And then we have Kendall. And then Jody M. Jody M. Linda A. Thank you guys. After Linda, we've got Cheryl M-E-Y. Then Sabrina. Then Catherine. And Karen J. And Karen with a Y. Karen B with a Y. And Christelle. After Christelle, we have Karen B again. So there's Karen B for 2. After Karen, we've got Wanda G. And then we've got Tiffany. And after Tiffany, I've got Linda. Linda B-E-S. And after Linda, I've got Sherry M. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate it. Sherry M. and Claudia. See, and I know that there is more expensive paper, but I figured starting it with scrapbook paper. That's probably something all of us bought. But yes, there are specialty papers that you can buy a regular 8.5 by 11 sheet of and certainly pay $10 for sure. Okay, Tracy, I'm not going to add them through text message. I will add them at halftime, Tracy H, about the Florentine paper. I will add them at halftime and I will add them at the end of the live if you want it to ship next week. If you are wanting them to ship in 2 weeks or 3 weeks or whatever, you can go ahead and text, but after hopefully it makes sense. You can't add through text message if you want it shipped this coming week. This coming week must be added while I am live here tonight. Okay, moving on. Karen L. The beginning messages are really important. And I hope that if you missed the beginning messages, you guys rewind and just check out the beginning messages. Okay, Christelle wants 2 more. Let me add Christelle 2 more. Thank you, Christelle, for a total of 3 for Christelle. All right, I think we're good on these. You're watching your IT guy replace your Starlink. Oh, awesome. Yes, you have to use your stuff. Okay, I will ask at halftime and I will ask at the end. But I won't be interrupting what we're doing to go back and catch them as we go. All right, so there's that. Let's go ahead and move on. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. If you didn't get them the first time around, and this will be the first time you get them in your hands, you guys are in for a treat when you get them, but scan them before you use them is my advice. And if you scan it before you use it, then you always can print it back out. No, it's not the same texture of paper, of course, but it is at least preserving the written Latin part of it, and you can print it out on whatever kind of specialty paper you want. They do have laid paper. It's a new laid paper. It's nothing like this, but at least it has the laid paper texture to it. Anyway, thank you, thank you. Okay. Oh my gosh. Let's get these in the bin and move on. All right. After that, we did your favorite, my favorite, everyone's favorite French postcard packs. We always have French postcards. French postcards, they're eternally beautiful. Like, I never ever get sick of looking at French postcards. We did 64 packs for you. You can see lots of pretty ladies. These are hand tinted, actually antique postcards. Most of them are from either early 1900s to 19 teens. Very few after 19 teens. But look at how pretty. Like, you could just take her and plop her right on the front cover of a journal. If you're doing a pink shabby whatever, either of these two with the pink roses and pink dresses are beautiful. They're all tinted with really pastel color paints, basically. And how it worked is you could go in and you could have your photograph taken, and of course it would be only black and white. And then they actually, the photo studio, the postcard studio, employed people that hand tinted all of the photos for you. You could also buy a kit and you could hand tint your own photos or postcards if you wanted. But there's the first few. These are packs of 5. So every pack has 5 postcards in it. That one would be great for St. Patrick's Day. But they're really, really beautiful. There's women and children. Very few of these have a couple. Mostly it is women and children. I think when the girls put them together, they must have put all the ladies on the front. We'll open one up too and look. But look at the long dresses. Like, these are fashion ladies, right? Right out of the fashion magazines. Imagine her on the front cover of a journal. She's got a cute little expression on her face, mischievous. So lots of cute ones. A couple of them are horizontal. Those make great pockets. Really, really beautiful. Yeah, whoever put these together, because I did not, chose you guys some fantastic fancy ladies. Yeah, I did not put them together. I'm trying to get them away from glare, but we just have glare everywhere. So let's go ahead and open up this one. All right, here we go. There's this one here. Beautiful. So here's how we're going to do it. If I've already got another item on the table, we're going to wait till halftime or wait till the end. Usually when I'm done doing the list, there is several minutes that I put away one item, I get out another item, etc. I'm trying to stop having to interrupt myself from doing a task to come and catch a couple people at the end. If you guys don't hear your name called and you came in late, just wait till halftime or the end of the show and I'll catch you then. So this lady is the one I showed you on the front. Then we've got this little girl. She's super cute with the roses. They're French roses. They usually do them like this kind of red and white or pink and white stripe. I love that. Look at this little baby. And the little baby is one of the ones that has the little, it's almost like a metallic piece that's stuck on it. For us, it's kind of similar to a really thick embossing. I don't really know how they did it back then, but it's pretty amazing. Little gold piece there. This one does have a later postcard in it. I don't have a date for that one. And then this one. So really, really beautiful postcards. We're going to open up another couple packs. To me, you've got kind of the whole gamut here. You've got some, maybe these are famous actors or something like that. I don't know. They look like maybe they're doing a play or acting. This one is a little bit later. You've got a baby, you've got a child, and you've got a woman. So there's one pack. Let's look at another one. And I'm not trying to be mean about it. It's just, it's getting to be where I can't get a good flow of concentration. And it's kind of like we constantly have to keep going back to something that we just did. I'm just trying to avoid that and catch them in groups. It just understand, like I have to do a spreadsheet. I have to keep track of how many are left. Like it's just a lot for one little brain. And so I'm trying to make it work better for me and also for those of you at home who are watching and you're interested in what I'm showing and I constantly have to stop and keep going back. So this lady here holding up her beautiful flowers. There's a woman and a child here. There's a couple of children there. There's a lovely woman there. Love her hat. And some flowers. So there's 5 postcards in all. I'll show you the backs too, because these are written. They're written. They're all French. You have French stamps. You have French addresses, French handwriting. So there's those. And sometimes they put the stamps on the front and it would depict like wherever they put the stamp and the direction of the stamp, they could be sending another message of, you know, hey, I miss you. Like this one is sideways. It doesn't always work that way. Sometimes if you put it upside down and in the lower corner, it means like something bad or whatever. But you guys can look up what French postcard stamp locations mean. It might be worldwide. I don't know, but I know the French people did it. And it's funny if you look it up because some of them are like, why would you send the person a postcard if you didn't like the person? Anyway, I find it interesting, but I forgot postcard. Here's that one. So we looked at a couple and you guys can see the fronts. Let's go ahead and do these. These ones are going to be French postcard packs. And we're going to do the 5 cards tonight. I'm going to do these ones I'm going to do them for 19 tonight. 19. We usually do them for like 20 to 25, but I'm going to do these for 19. So there's the postcards. I'm just trying to get like a unified system. I'm trying to keep it together in my poor little overstressed brain. I can't keep up with you guys. I can't. You guys, there's many of you and one of me. All right, let's get the spreadsheet going for these postcards. There we go. They're 19, and the first person in is going to be, looking for the go. Somewhere up here. Okay, Francine is first in. Francine, thank you. There's Francine and Mary MCD. Mary says she would like 3 packs. Thank you, Mary. And Susan. Susan B. Cynthia. Cynthia C. And scrolling down, we've got Linda B. And Diana B. And Diana would like 2. Thank you. Ruth M. Dana Q. Then we have Danny H for 2. Danny H for 2. Barb B. Also for 2. After Barb, we've got Shauna D, and she wants 5 packs. Shauna DOH for 5. After Shauna is Catherine, and she wants 2. After Catherine is Teresa P. Deborah MER, and she wants 2. Thank you, guys. Karen L. After Karen, we've got Tracy. Tracy H. Faith D. Then we've got Jenny. Margaret. Tammy. Cheryl MEY. We got Margaret. Christelle for 3. After Christelle, we have Jane H. Thank you. Claudia. Claudia B. And then Kendall for 4. Thank you. Vicky G. Francine, we got at the beginning. Then we got Angela E. Brandy S. Karen L wants 2 packs. Let me catch that. For Karen L for 2. Perfect. And then Paula DRO for 2. I know that there's lag too, and I will try to make more of an effort to wait those few seconds before I move on, just in case. I'm not trying to leave people behind, I promise. So Paula DRO for 2, and then Wanda. Wanda G is the last person I see. Let me see if I've got Karen J. Nope, Karen, I didn't see you. Karen J. I've got you now. And I just put you for 1 pack. Let me know if you want something different. So now I'll wait just a few seconds, see if there's any changes or add-ons or something, and then we'll move on. So we had a lot of these to begin with. We have I've got 15 left. 15 left. Barbara SLO would like 2. Barbara SLO for 2. That means 13 remain. All right, we're going to move on. Thank you very much for the postcards. I appreciate it. You can scan these too, and they scan beautifully. Many of you guys have the digitals that I've scanned, and I only scanned some. There's hundreds that could be scanned. But yeah, so scan your postcards, and you can print them out on cardstock, and that way you don't have to use your originals. There we go. All right, this guy here, I just have a couple of. It says I have, I don't know how many. This is different. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have 9 of these. I do see a couple changes. Deborah MER. I'm going to try. Deborah MER to 3. Paula DRO for 1 more. That's 3. Now we're good. Nope, Karen. Karen B. No matter what I do, I can't get the good flow going there. All right, so moving on from postcards, now we are officially on these. We only have 9 of them. In this page pack, there are 5 pages. So sometimes we have a ledger, a beautiful French ledger, and we take it apart and we make it into page packs for you. There are 5 pages in here. So they're individual sheets of paper. Some of them are blank on the back. Some of them are, most of them are not. But they have beautiful French handwriting. That's what they look like there. And there's 5 singles. There's only 9 of these available. They are $18. This is something that we have done before. I'm trying to show you. 5 single pages for $18. We're going to do the last 9 in case people want them. This one is French Ledger, 5-page pack. They're $18. There they go. And so let me get those on the spreadsheet. Okay, first one in for these is Tracy H. Tracy H. Then Sabrina T, and she wants 2 packs. We have done them before, so we're not going to limit. Paula D is next. Then Angie D. Then Cynthia. And let me add these up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Next I can do Catherine. So Cynthia, Catherine, Angie D, Paula D, Sabrina for 2, and Tracy H. That's what I have for these. So there are a couple packs left. We've got 2 packs remain. 2 packs remain of those. And you notice they have the hedgers at the top. The hedgers, yep. They have headers at the top. And the date on these is 1884. 1884. So quickly, 1884, 1885. This is 1888. 1887. That's the dates on those. All right, for the last 2, I've got Faith and Diana. Thank you guys very much. Appreciate it. Faith and Diana B. Those ones particularly, like, it's kind of a budget price, right? It's very, very inexpensive for French Ledger with the headers. These ones are great for using collage, that kind of stuff. It's a cheaper price. You can use it without, freaking out about, hey, I spent this much money on this. Thank you guys for those. I appreciate it. Okay, in the ledger page department, I have these. It's the one I pulled off to the side that was in the wrong section. Trying to find where the beginning is. Possibly there. We have a bunch of these. Bunches and bunches of these, it looks like. Again, I know we did page packs for you all. I'm trying to get them to kind of not glare off the screen. I always fight glare, and you know, the easiest answer would be to just have a better lighting system in this room. We'll work on it for when we move. So these packs are also antique French ledger. Little bit different quality ledger, little bit different age of the ledger. So these pages are full of writing. They're really beautiful. On all of them, they have a little kind of horizontally written, kind of diagonally written, really, section on each entry. So this is one entry, and they've got this little note over here to the side. Some of them are signatures. This is the date. It's actually dated the 31st of October, so for Halloween. Beautiful French handwriting. It doesn't have a header. It does have a stamped page number, and we did folios. Yes, we did. We did folios. You can see this is where they were sewn into the book. So there's what the folio looks like there and there. And then we did another folio, and that's what it looks like. So all of these pages are going to be full of that beautiful French handwriting, front and back, all the way around. Again, these weren't breaking the bank. I don't know if we ever did these before. We have a lot of them, so I'm kind of thinking we did not do them, but beautiful nonetheless. I'm going to measure them quick so that you guys know what size these ones are. Didn't measure the last ones. 9 3/4 by about 15 1/4. So even if you cut these in half, you're still going to double up the page quantity, and you're going to be able to fold them and put them into a journal, and they're going to look something like that as a journal page. Sturdy paper. You can see I can fold it and unfold it and crease it and everything else, and it's perfectly fine. Really nice. I don't see the date. I was looking for it. It might be 1929. It might be 1929. I don't know. I don't see a date. I mean, I see the 31st of October, but I don't see a year. So it might be 29 because there is a 29, like the 20th of September 29, I think. So we're going to go with 1929. But there are 4 pages, 2 folios. These are ledger page or ledger folio pack, really. And lots of handwriting, lots of beautiful handwriting. I don't see the tag for these. I don't know where it went. So we're going to have to play it by ear, and we're going to do these guys at, I will do them for $6 a page, which makes them 24. So you got 4 pages at $6 a page. I promise you, the French ledger that is this beautiful, it really isn't $6 a page. I'll hold up the writing again. Look at the fancy writing. It's really beautiful. It's nice and clear and clean. For those of you that like grunge, this one's not grungy. This one is clear and clean. All right, so I'm going to do the spreadsheet for these. Thanks for hanging out with me again, guys. I appreciate it. We will be here on Saturday for our journal making class. It's free, and it starts at 9 a.m. my time in Arizona and 11 a.m. Eastern time. It's right here on the channel. You just grab your supplies, whatever you want to make that day, and come and hang out with us online. All right, the first person I see for these is Paula. Paula DRO. And we did 2 folios per pack. Perfect. After Paula, I see Robin V. After Robin is Christelle, and she'd like 2. Thank you, guys. After Christelle is Diana B, and she'd like 2. Thank you. And then Deborah KER. Deborah KER, perfect. Then Tim. Tim B. I forgot to check and see if I have your information, Tim. Let me check. Tim, I don't have information for you. If you're in the US, you should be able to send a text message to register. I don't have any information for Tim. Yep, nothing. I don't have it. So Tim, I can't take any claims until after you've registered. If you would please be so kind to follow the instructions in the description box and also pinned at the top of chat box. That's how you can shop here. Okay, so moving on down the list, we've got Jody M. Jody M. And after Jody, Karen L for 2. After Karen is Tiffany. Then we've got Sabrina. Then Cynthia. After Cynthia is Susan B. And we've got Cindy. This is Cindy B. You are Cindy. Do I have Cindy in here? I do have Cindy. And I've got all your information, Cindy. Perfect. Thank you. That's the way to do it. Cindy is on the list. And after Cindy, Kendall. Kendall. Perfect. And then Margaret. There's Margaret. And Cynthia would like 3. Cynthia, changing yours to 3. Thank you. Printed pages for Saturday. Awesome. Looking forward to Saturday. Me too. You'll take 2? Okay, Cynthia, we'll get you for 2. There's 2. Okay, Karen J, you might try claiming with the word me instead of your name because I'm seeing that it's not picking it up. It hasn't picked it up several times tonight. Luckily, we've had enough as far as I'm aware. If you claim with the word me, I will know that it is you. And I appreciate you trying, but it's just not playing along tonight, Karen. And I'm sorry, it has been an ongoing problem across all of YouTube for all people with comments not showing up. So claim with the word me, and that should fix the problem. I put you for 1 pack of this ledger, Karen. Let me know if I need to change it. Okay. And then, yeah. Tim, I really need you to send information so I can take your claim. I can't take it right now because I don't have registration information for you. Alrighty. Let's move on. There are many of these ledger packs still available. If you are rewatching, you want to add to the next ship cycle, you can do that by texting me. If you want to add to the existing order that you have tonight, you can claim now for these ledger packs. If you want to add on or claim now, do so, and I will catch those before I put the next item up here. All right, the next one's pretty fabulous. Pretty fabulous. All right, Christelle would like to add 2 more. So I'm going to add Christelle for 2 more. Thank you, Christelle. And now we're going to move on to a rag paper page pack. So here is the rag paper page pack. It says that there are 4 folios and 1 folio of the smaller. So 4 folios of the big, 4 folios of the big dictionary, and 1 folio of the smaller book. Alrighty. Let's open these up. So I'm going to flip through and show you guys. They're all pretty consistent, super old pages. I think pretty much every folio, whether you can see it or not, I think pretty much every folio has at least 1 illuminated letter in it. We'll open one that does and one that doesn't. But the book in the front it didn't have a date, but it is most likely a 1600s book. It is a super old book. The one in the back is a early 1700s book, and it's a 3-column dictionary. So we're going to open a pack up and look. I just want to show you guys like the frequency of the illumination that we can see. And I'm pretty sure there is illuminated on almost all the other ones. This one doesn't have it showing. Let's open it up and see if it's inside. So let's see. This one does not have it. So not all, but I think most of them do. Even most of what I showed you there does. So this is rag paper. This is a really, really old rag paper book that we've given a folio out of. It's thick and toothy textured paper. The little guy is about 4 1/4 by about 6 3/4. And that's the little guy. So you can just take this right now and just sew it into the signature of your journal. It's rag paper. If you want to do some reinforcing, you can, but I don't think you have to. It's rag paper. It's really sturdy. So that one is a special one, and that's why there's only one of them. This one is also special, but this dictionary was like 5 inches wide. So we had a lot of pages, and that's why we did 4 folios. And if you look at this, it's a super, super old one. We're not adding after I've moved on. So we'll have to, if you didn't hear your name called and you try to add later, you'll have to add at halftime. We're not going to keep going back and adding. I talked about that in the beginning. I've been mentioning it several times. If I didn't add them and I am in the process of selling a different item, there's a different item on the table, then we're going to add that later. So the point of it is to put your claim in as soon as you see the go. I know that there's lag out there, and I understand that, but there is a whole list of people that I put on a spreadsheet. Then I pack back up the item. Then I put that item away and I get another item. That's more than enough time to get a claim in, even with the worst lag. I'm not trying to skip people. I just can't keep going back throughout the live. And that's probably the last time I'm going to talk about it. So moving on. Again, it's just kind of hard to do my job with having to keep going back. This is 4 folios of a 1700s super big dictionary. This one here, rag paper, it measures 8 1/2 inches by 10 1/2 inches. Most likely you're going to put this in a journal folded in half this way, just because it's a really big paper. You can also tell the age of the books. Sometimes the wide margin, right? The super wide margin indicates an older book, and you have a super wide margin on all of these. But we gave you 4 folios of this one. So it's 8 pages that are ready to just be folded in half and put in a journal. This page is also big enough that you could like put it in this way and fold up a little pocket and have that be inside of your paper in your signature. So anyway, the rag paper, you can sew them right in. You don't have to reinforce, but if you want to, you can. So that's one that doesn't have an illuminated letter, but most of them did. When we look through the book, almost every single paper had an illuminated letter. Like here's one that doesn't have one showing, but I just want to check for my own knowledge as well as yours. Again, I don't see it here, but there it is. So most of them had it, whether we see it on the front or not, most of them had it. And these ones, if you look at it, I mean, it's super, super old. Very beautiful. Now the language on these, I think we have Latin. I think we have Latin and something else. I don't remember because it's been a minute. It might be all Latin. It might be Latin here and Latin there. So that's the pack. I'm going to put it back away, then we'll do the list. And I'm certainly not trying to like skip claims or something like that. And I'm just asking for understanding. I'm just asking for understanding so I can get through. And then in the halftime, right? So halftime, I don't even want to begin about halftime, but if you guys, in the middle of my show, I will begin I will ask in the middle of my show for people who need to add something. And I will ask again at the end, okay, of the show. All right, so here we go. This rag paper pack. Rag paper, I'm going to call it special. And really what that means is they're books that really it cost a lot of money for these books, and it's books that we track separately as opposed to like an everyday rag paper page pack. It's special paper, special books that we took apart. You have 4 folios of the big, 1 folio of the small, 5 folios total, meaning 10 pages. These packs, I don't have a price in front of me of what we've done them for before. We did these one time before. Tonight, I'm going to do them at 18. And there's the go. It's just very hard on my brain. And what ends up happening is I have a not so fun night. And I'm trying to make it through the night. I'm trying to not mess up people's orders. I'm trying to not bore all those people who are with me and following along, but I have to keep stopping and going back. And it's just a lot of things. It's just a lot. But thank you for your understanding. I do appreciate it. I'm very nice and kind to me, and I so appreciate that. And I do want to say thank you. A couple of you guys have reached out. Actually, several of you guys have reached out, and you messaged me about Tuesday's live sale, and you just were kind of giving me words of encouragement, just saying kind things. And we had a little bit of some issues on Tuesday. The video is no longer up. So I appreciate the kind messages regarding Tuesday. And also some of you messaged and just let me know that you appreciate what I do. You appreciate that I share things. You liked what you got. And I just want to say thank you. Those messages, I appreciate the time it took you guys to sit and write and text me those messages. And I really appreciate the fact that you thought of me and that, you know, you're trying to brighten my spirits and kind of give me some encouragement after a very difficult day on Tuesday. So thank you guys very much. I appreciate that. And I'm going to do the spreadsheet for these rag paper pages. So we're going to do special rag paper pack. And we have first person in. First person in is Diana B for 2. Diana B for 2. And I don't think we have any more of the small book, so we can't do them again. The big book was 5 inches, so we do have the large, but I don't have the small. So Diana B for 2, thank you. And after Diana is Sherry M. And then we've got Karen L. And Karen wants 3, thank you. And then Cece, CCR, Diana M. After Diana, we've got Kendall for 2. Kendall, thank you, for 2. And after Kendall is Rachel. Thank you all so much. I appreciate the kindness. Rachel, thank you. There's Karen claiming with a me. Me works, Karen. Karen J. Then there's Catherine. There's Catherine and Marcella. BRU. Marcella B. And she'd like 2. And then we have Tiffany. And then Eva. Eva C. Thank you. Deborah KER. Deborah K, Esther, there's Esther. And at the end of the live, I will talk to you guys a little bit about Tuesday too. Some things I wanted to say and just a little explaining for those of you that weren't here on Tuesday. Esther A was the last person. Then we have Evelyn, Evelyn L, Christelle for 3. And then after Christelle is Paula, DRI, thank you. Wanda G, thank you. Then Barbara S. And Barbara says 2. Thank you. And after Barbara, we've got Susan L. Margaret. After Margaret is Sabrina. And Sabrina would like 2. And then, let's see. Okay. I have information for Tim BRO. Tim BRO. Let's get this one on the list. So Tim is claiming 2. Thank you, Tim. And let me go ahead and add you now. It shows a different last name for you. Okay. I will fix this. This is a text message problem. I can fix this for you now and get you added in here. It's Tim, and I will type your real last name. But on chat, it's Tim BRO. And this is your email address. If I add it now, then I know we're good when it comes to invoicing. The girls can find you and we will be able to communicate. If you have any questions, you can text me if you have any questions at all. Just know that the only thing that will come by email is your tracking number. All right, so we've got Tim added in there. Thank you. And now back, we've got Cindy B for 1 pack. Cindy B, thank you. Cindy B, you are, and I should specify in case Cindy P is listening and my B's and my P's might sound together. All right. Thank you, Jane. I appreciate it. Look at you guys. You guys are so kind. And thank you for the thumbs up. I appreciate that too. Yeah, it's okay. I'll briefly talk about it only because I want to change the way we handle that situation as a group. At the end of this live, if you guys want to hang out and listen, it is something that is a group-wide policy. It will be handled a certain way going forward, and I'll talk to you guys just about that situation at the end. But it will change the way every single one of us handles that situation. So I'll make it brief at the end, and we'll get it done. All right, so we've got everything on there. I see Shauna D for 2. Shauna DOH. Did I not get Shauna yet? I thought I did. No, I didn't get Shauna for this one. So Shauna D for 2. Wanda G wants 2 total. Perfect, Wanda. Sorry. All right, there's that. We've got those. There are still some of these available if anyone would like to add. Now is the time to add those. I think we had 50. Yep, 50 available. I am trying to do a little bit of policy change so that we can all have a better experience and a better night whenever, bad things happen that are out of our control. I have 13 left. 13 left. There we go. All right. Next up, let's do some books because if I don't do them, I will forget. We do have a lot more paper packs and some fabric packs and some ephemera packs, but I need to give some books so I don't forget them. They're sitting right here on my desk, but generally if I sit it off to the side, I forget. So we're going to do them. We don't have a ton. There's some little groupings of some special books tonight. Thank you. Thank you. Okie dokie. I have these 2 that are the Art of Correspondence. I have a book of numbers. I have a 1700s math book. I have a 1700s music book. I've got one bigger one with, it doesn't have all blue paper, but it has some blue paper, and it's the biggest one of blue paper we've had so far. I do have some 1700s dictionaries that we didn't see and some that were left over from Tuesday. Let's start with these. Let's start with those 4. I'm going to bring the light down because you can't even read my post-it notes. So we're going to bring that down so that you guys can see a little bit better anyway. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. Thank you, Kendall. I love paper. I think all paper is beautiful, really. Maybe not toilet paper, but if you emboss toilet paper, I think that's beautiful. So Have you guys seen the videos where people are like taking regular household toilet paper? Now, I'm not like saying to do this, but they're taking toilet paper and they're embossing it. They're like stacking it together and then putting it in an embossing folder and running it through their embossing machines. And it basically makes like handmade-ish feeling paper. You can spray it, you can tint it, you can color it. But if you are bored this weekend and you would like to give it a try, take whatever kind of household toilet paper you're using, layer it together, probably at least 3 sheets, maybe 5 or more, depending on how thick your teepee is. Put it in your embossing folder. You might give it just a tiny spritz of water, just a teeny tiny bit. Don't get it wet. Run it through your embossing machine and it will come out like handmade paper. If you've ever bought the kind of handmade paper that comes from China from Amazon, it has a similar feel to that. It does emboss beautiful. I think it's useful for decorations and things. I'm not going to sit and do it with my TP, but maybe if you're bored this weekend, you want to give it a try. So anyway, let's do these books. We're going to do ABCD on the table. And shoved it into molds. Yes. Yep. It's kind of like paper mache-ish, right? So there's the A book, kind of. There's the B book. And we're going to leave these here for just a few minutes as we go through these books. There's the D. So when you claim, you're going to claim the book that you want in chat by letter. So you're going to say your name, or if you're claiming with me or whatever, and then the letter, or you can just type the letter and I will know what you mean. I do need your name if your name isn't your user ID. Okay, so the art of correspondence. First of all of these books are 1700s and they are all about 4x7. So they're all about 4x7. This guy's slightly wider. The Art of Correspondence, there's actually 2 volumes. It's volume 1 and volume 2. So they've got leather. All of these are leather, full leather books. So they got leather covers, leather spines, and leather backs. These ones are really dusty. Like they come out of a bin of books. If you're keeping your books and you want them nice and you want them to look nice on a shelf, take a little like microfiber cleaning cloth, spritz it with a little bit of Pledge, and wipe your book covers with the Pledge. Pledge has oils in it that is meant to condition wood furniture. It will also help condition the leather of your books, and specifically the book spines that have all the gold detail. Rubbing that microfiber with the Pledge, it really makes these books look a million times better than they do right now. I wish I would have had time to rub Pledge all over them, but I don't. So don't heavy do it with Pledge. Just a spritz on the microfiber and wipe your books. Anyway, we're going to look inside. These guys, some of the most beautiful marbled paper I have seen. I love the marble paper in these books. I almost kept these. It literally is the art of correspondence, and it's basically about how to write letters, and it is in English and in French. And it does not have a date here. Doesn't have a date there either, but I know these are 1700s books. So there's that. You have rag paper. You've got a little beginning section. And then there's general letters, general instructions. See how it's French on this side, English on this side? I love that. That's perfect. So French and English. Every page is like that. French and English. And it literally is explaining to you the proper way to write correspondence. So it might depend on whether you're like this one is directions for addressing the clergy, military and navy, ambassadors, secretaries, judges, and lawyers, all kinds of things, right? And so throughout the books, there is examples of letters. So you could read this letter in English and you could read the French version. And so I think they're really interesting. There's tables back here little receipts, examples of all kinds of correspondence. There's forms that you might have to fill out. So I love these books. I think that you can scan these and turn these into some pretty amazing digitals too, because of the forms and things like that. But we are only halfway through the first volume. Goes through lots more letters and instructions in the first volume, right? There's your first volume. Then in the second volume, got the same marble paper, printed in Paris, and in this one, you've got much of the same. However, it does go over a lot of different kinds of information. That's for cards. There's for like appointments or calendars, times, that kind of stuff. All kinds of information. I love the fact that we can read them in the English and in the French, like right next to each other. It's not in a different section in the book. If you're trying to learn French, this might be a good way to pick up some words, because you literally can read the English and then the French and kind of, oh, well, this is what this word means, or something similar to that. So I love that. I don't know that I would take these apart. These I think are pretty nice and I would keep them, but I have volume 1 and volume 2. This is the way I do it whenever there is a set like this. I'm going to put them in and price them individually, but the first person who claims both gets both. It doesn't matter whether they're the 10th person down from the list or not. If you claim both, I will keep them together. If nobody claims both, then it will be the first and second person in for A. So there's A. It's The Art of Correspondence. And the price for A, again, they're 4x7 rag paper, 1700s. We're going to do them for $85 per book. Okay, I really think those are special. Now, a book of numbers, we've had a few of these. I don't like to share them because I love them. But this is a 1700s book of numbers. I believe it is about tariffs. It says tariffs, which is maybe taxes. I'm not sure. I think it's to do with taxes. Like, it's basically, they didn't have a calculator back then. So they had these books that would calculate all the sums out for you. So you wouldn't have to have a calculator to figure it out. And the book is all numbers. There's no text in here. There's book crumbs, but there's no text in here. So hundreds of pages of numbers, like all different kinds. Some other tables back here in the back. I think they're really special books. I would love to scan a couple of pages from one of these one of the times I have them. I think you could take it apart and use these as journal signature pages too. The book itself is a little rough. I think you're going to take it apart, but there it is. It has a lot of pages. It starts over and stops again. I don't know how many pages, but there's a lot. There's hundreds of pages in there. That's the book of numbers. Book of numbers, they're hard to find. This one is going to be $2.25. It is in French. Okay, that's less than $1 a page. The 1700s math book. It has blue paper, but it's pretty grungy. Sorry, it has blue paper, but it's pretty grungy. If you like grunge, there's a grungy title page. It is a math book. It's printed in 1742. 1742. So just so you understand, in 1742, most people could not read or write. They did not really focus on that kind of learning. They focused on more learning how to, do a job that would pay money and keep your family alive. So farming, etc. It was a rural, most people lived rurally, right? So 1740. You got a title right there. Inside of this book, you have everything that you would expect from a modern math book. This right here, it's not mold. It's actually a smudge from printer's ink. I kind of tested it myself. It's a smudge from printer's ink right there. It's the only place I saw anything like that. But it's basically everything that we have in today's math books. This is in French. And it's rag paper, of course, it's 1700. So in the back here, you have even better pages, I think. Like, I'm not sure exactly what they're talking about there, but multiplication, it says. And it's actually got it like diagrammed out for you. Some pretties. More math. I mean, it's a really good book. So I knew I saw that somewhere. So there's your geometry. Lots and lots of cool things in here. And I loved that when I found it earlier. I like how they show you how math is actually like it's actually applied. That's what those drawings were for, is basically like, you know, this design right here, this design, it's showing you how math was used to make things like that, I guess. That's the simplest way I can say it. Okay, we're going to do it. There's the math book. It is a little bit like grungy cover, and the more I flip through it, the more gator mouth it wants to be. I think you can put it back and squish it, but I just flipped through it and now it's like a little fluffy. Whatever, we're going to take it apart. Let's be realistic. This one right here, I'm also going to do like 160 on. I think it is beautiful, worth it, 1700s. And that's the most detailed one I've ever seen, especially that early. This guy's a little bit different as well. I did choose different books for us tonight. The spine here looks to me like, you know, somebody's tried to do a little repair right there because it was flaking off. Don't really care about the cover so much. I do love the blue marble paper. Normally we don't see dark blue marble paper like that with only one color, so I did like that. But this guy starts here. He's printed in 1758. 1758. It is a music book. Lots of pretties in there. The pages are beautiful. You've got all kinds of information. I do not know. I saw the actual, there it is, the actual music in there. You can see there's a couple more pretty pages throughout, but there's fold out 1700s music. And then there's several pages with plates like this in there. This is the silk ribbon bookmark. Silk ribbon bookmark right there. Some lyrics or poetry. Lyrics or poetry throughout. I really wish that I would have taken French Lit in college. That would have been very helpful for my job. But I did not. And it's a beautiful rag paper book. In all, there is about 250 pages. So beautiful, beautiful book with a little bit of special things in there. For this one, we're going to do 85. 85. Hopefully that's readable on camera. All right, so we did 85 here, 225, 160. If you claim A and you say both, you're going to get both of them at 185 each. If no one claims both, then people can claim A, and we'll separate them. Okay, so these rag paper books, we're going to say antique books and the word go, and you're going to just claim what you want from the pile. There we go. And I'll just be writing your names on them as we go, and I'll add them to the spreadsheet later. Cindy B is first in for the 1700s music book on the D spot. That is Cindy B. I am so sorry. Back that up. Back that up. Sometimes stream software is having an issue. I did invest in a secondary streaming software, and I have been comparing the two all night long. On Tuesday, when I offered some books very similar to this, actually, I was using StreamYard on Tuesday, and StreamYard did not pull over a section of 12 different claims from YouTube. It just completely omitted the first 12 claims. It just did it again on these books. Here's the actual go for these books. Here's who was actually first. So that's the first claim. Okay. So whenever I called Cindy just a minute ago, it's in StreamYard. However, it's not in the correct order. I have to look at the correct order to timestamp them. I do apologize, Cindy, but this is who's first, and she's claiming both. So we're going to put Karen L on these. And because she's getting 2, I did not say we were limiting. We will also let her have this one. However, I really should limit to 1 claim per round. So I did it this time because I didn't say it before. I am saying it now, 1 claim per round. All of the rest of you who had D, that was Kendall, next. Deborah K, next. Rachel wanted A, both, or B. So she's going to claim the B, Rachel N. I am sorry, guys. I did get another streaming software just so that I could compare and try to keep track as I'm going, which is one of the other reasons why I didn't want to go back and forth with like add-ons and things, because I'm now looking at 3 different monitors. I have one that has YouTube, I have one that has StreamYard, and I have one that is another streaming software I'm not going to advertise until I actually switch over. But one of you guys mentioned it the other day, and it's involving claims. I don't want to say it because we're not going to switch to it more than likely, but maybe. I don't know. We'll see how much StreamYard changes. Rachel N is next. We did her. Then we have Diana B, and she wanted B or both, A or C. So Diana B is getting the last one. Some of you guys asked me about comment sold. That is what is running in the background. And until I announce we're switching over, I won't be like, calling it that. And I won't be using it unless StreamYard messes up. But StreamYard has messed up. Comments sold will show me the list right now, but it won't create your invoices and stuff like that. So we're still using the old invoice system, everything else. I didn't want to mention comment sold because some of you are familiar with it and you know that that's a completely different checkout process. Right now, I'm just running it in the background so I can see the names. I can see that it omitted all of you. So after Diana was Christelle, then Catherine, and then Cindy. So now we're to where StreamYard picked up. StreamYard starts with Cindy, omitted all of those people at the beginning, and then it went Diana, and then it said Karen, and then Jan, and then pretty much that was it with claims. But that's how terrible that it can mess up. It can omit an entire chunk of claims. I'm pretty sure you guys can see something similar to the list that I just called and gave books to if you look up in YouTube, because I can see them in YouTube in a better order too. I do apologize. I am trying to figure out why StreamYard has suddenly decided to not work. But for now, all I can do is run 3 different monitors and try to figure it out. Let's move on from there. We're going to do a little bit different. I have some 1600s books. Sorry for reaching in front. I have some 1600s books. So all of these guys were printed in the 1600s. And this one there is 2 of also. So I'm going to keep it kind of the same that we did like A. Had 2 last time and it has 2 this time. So books printed in 1600, very old. I will verify the dates on each one of these before we actually put them in, but 400 and something year old books, right? It's pretty rare that they even exist. These are again 4x7 size books. We have a couple from this series. It's not the full series. The leather on these 2 are very dry. They're begging for some pledge. But inside, we have, oh my gosh. Yeah, we have 1600. We have 1649. So 1649. There's that one. Thank you guys for encouraging me to not give up and be frustrated with my software. I don't know why it's all of a sudden done it. And it's twice, Tuesday and Thursday. And I made a lot of other changes. But anyway, these very thick, chunky books, a lot of pages. Page 576. So, you know, we're 600 pages there. And we're going to look inside. So it's rag paper. It's beautiful. Very thick, toothy rag paper in the 1600s. You'll notice these, a lot of times in the 1600s, we don't have the ones we're used to seeing. We have a little bit different, more, I don't know, older looking, medieval looking emblems instead of the baskets of flowers, etc. I like having different pages, as you guys know. So I'm all for these 1600s thick rag paper pages. I like the more medieval decorations they have on them. You'll see some illuminated letters in this one. A lot of pretties though. And then all the way through the back. That's the first one. It's not actually volume 1. I believe it's volume like 12 or something like that. And then this one is the other one. And I believe this is volume 13. I don't have the whole series. I wish I did. Again, 1549. Beautiful. Illuminated letters. And I'm sure we'll see very similar, you know, medieval looking little motifs in there. The rag paper is beautifully aged. It's rag paper, so it's always going to be sturdy. You're going to be able to take these apart if you do and put them right into the signatures of your journals. They're going to be super strong, durable rag paper pages. And so there's a lot of pretties in there. You got a little bit of folded over pages, but a lot of pretties and big, thick books. Even in this one with the table in the back, we're still at like 575 and then the big table in the back. So that's volumes, different volumes of A. If you claim A, these are different volumes. If you want to keep them together, then you can claim both. Otherwise, it's one per person, one choice per person. Again, I will allow you to keep these two together, but really there's not a whole set. It's not a whole volume. They don't go together in number either. I think this is not 13. No, this is the second one. Oh my gosh. This one is the first one. And this one is the second one. So they do go together. But if you look on the side, it says it's volume XII. So that's why I was saying it's 12. But inside it says it's the first volume and the second volume. But back here, you have volume and there is an X there. 1, 2, 3. So I don't know. There is an X that's kind of scruffed off. But anyway, we'll go with volume 1 and 2. That's that one. Next up, we've got this one. Again, these are all leather books. This one looks like a 1600s book sitting on your shelf. And then we've got this for a title page. It's dated 1694 here, which is inaccurate. It's actually 1644 here. I didn't write it. It's written in French, but it's 1644. So there's that one. I believe it's 1644. I might have to test it, but it's 1644. We've got illuminated letters, beautiful paper. This is very much like the paper that we put in those rag paper packs for you guys. It feels the same. You have a little bit of water damage here on a couple pages. It doesn't go through the whole thing. Beautiful paper, no water damage there. Got beautiful things. I might have to Google that. Little decorated pages. This one's more traditional, like what we're used to seeing. The baskets of flowers. But it is a really pretty book. It is 1600s. We don't find those. And it is beautiful rag paper and a lot of it. Again, it's over 500 pages. So there's that one for B. Next up for C, we have this guy here. Little signature here. Title page. This one is 1589. So I'm sorry, 1689. 1689. I love the paper in this one. Love the paper. It's, I don't know if you guys can hear, but it's toothy and thick. There is a pretty page here somewhere. Somewhere. That's not the page I'm thinking of. There is another pretty page in this book somewhere, guys. This one does have more of like your standard French font and then some kind of italic font. I kind of like whenever pages have a little bit of the italic font also. Hopefully you guys can see it. It looks a little more like almost handwritten and text from a book page. I think you guys can see. There's a little water damage to this one too. A couple little spots, nothing, and it doesn't go through the whole book. I know I saw something pretty in this one, but can I find it for you on camera? Of course not. We have about 440 pages in this one. So less pages, even though it's still just as thick, and it's because the paper is super thick and toothy. So 430 on that one. Okay, moving on to this one. I don't know exactly when they officially started it. I don't usually see it in 1600s books, but that's not to say they didn't. Maybe they didn't really have the techniques for coloring and stuff like that until the 1700s would be my guess. This is the next one, and it is 1649. It has a little image there. I mean, it's a beautiful image. Again, 1600 book. We've got some pretties in it. The paper is beautifully tanned, but again, don't let that fool you. It is super thick, durable rag paper. It's just, 375, 400 years old. There was something there. Got that big one. That's a big basket of flowers. And again, this one also has some italic in it also. Ooh, several big ones. All right, well, we're going to look at those. That one's beautiful. There was another one. There's another one. Lots of pretties, and we have about 575 pages before this last little bit. This is your back. So if you like grunge, you got a little grunge here. That grunge really does not go inside of the book. It's just back there. So there it is. And there's that one. All right, let's do these quick. $16.99 for which one? Let me get this out of the way. Did you Google it for me? Oh, there we go. I got book crumbs everywhere. Okay, we're going to do them 1600s books. We're going to do them the same, I think, across the board. I don't think it really matters as far as price goes. I think 1600 4x7 book is about the same. Thank you, Allison. So it looks like 1600s, but 1690s instead of 1640s. All right, let's get these in. 1600s. These are French books. And let's do them at, they're not dictionaries. They're literature or religious books. Let's do them. I'm going to do them at 120. There's the book. If you would like them, let me know. I don't date 1600 books very often, as you can tell. No, I don't. Okay, we have Karen. L wants the A. Let me make sure. So far, this one is good. We're not messing it up. StreamYard's normal. Okay, so here's the go for these, and we're just going to go through it quick together. Karen wants an A, but down here, it jumped down here. Diana says both A. So she is the first person claiming both A's, and that's going to go to Diana B. I happen to have the rubber band, so we'll just stick them on there. Diana B, thank you. There we go. All right, after A, we're going to go back up to the top. So this was who was first, but A's gone now. Then we've got Deborah K-E-R, and she's claiming the D first. Deborah K-E-R. Thank you guys very much. I appreciate it. There we go. And after that, we've got, there's Diana's. There's Rachel, and she wanted A both, but she'll also take B. So B will be for Rachel. Rachel N. Thank you. And after Rachel's, then we have Christelle, but she also wanted B. Then Sarah T said A or any. So Sarah will get the C book. Now there are a couple more claims, and I'll run through those just so you guys can see how it worked out. And then next was Shauna. And there was Karen C and C if none claimed. And that's how the order came through in both sides. I don't know how it came through in YouTube, but that's the order how it came through in both streaming. Okay, next up, some different kind of books. I did these. And there's a lot of these, so I think we're going to do them random, but you guys, I think we're going to do them random. There's 7 of these, so ignore the ABC down here. In fact, I'll pick them up because otherwise it will confuse people. But we're going to do these random. They're all from the same set. Okay, so they're going to be very similar. These are a little bit smaller. They measure 3 3/4 by about 6. So 3 3/4 by 6. They're all really beautiful. Yes, they could use a little bit of leather conditioning, but really beautiful books. Beautiful leather. I don't really see condition problems with them, but inside you're going to have really beautiful 1700s. These are 17s. I don't have, I mean, 1600s books, we don't get them very often because normally you are paying, 150, 180, whatever. Sometimes it's astronomical, like 1,000, 300, 400, whatever, for a 1600s book. So we don't have them very often. I just shared with you guys all that I know that I have. There might be some hidden somewhere, but that's what I knew I had. These are 1700s. They're beautiful. Printed in 1741, right? 1700. And oh my gosh, I can't do math today. 1756. Oh my, I need somebody help me with this today. I can't do it. I don't know why. It's just not working. 1756 or 17, what is this? What is MDCCLVI? Normally I'm good, but now I'm asking. 1756 or 17, it's got to be 1756. No? Yes, maybe so. 56, thank you. Thank you. All right, here we go. We're moving on. My brains can't do it right now. We've got beautiful book, beautiful rag paper inside. All of these books have pretties. I was looking at them earlier. Of course, I'll pick up one and it won't, but they all do. They all have pretties in them. They should look like this a couple of times in each book. Beautiful rag paper pages, and they're little, but they have a lot of pages. They're 450 or 60 pages per book. Lovely rag paper. Like I said, it's that kind that will stand straight up and be strong. You're not going to have to reinforce this to put it into a journal signature. We're going to flip through a couple more. They're all from the same series, so it's not really going to matter which one you get. At least I don't think it does, but we'll flip through. And I'll try to pick out pretties, pretty pages. There was some more there. When I was looking through them earlier, I was thinking, you know, these are about the right size pages to put when you're going in the front of your journal with the little waterfall of pages that I like to do. So there are more pretties. I'm assuming you guys are okay with doing random. Every single time, I swear. It's hard. So if you guys are good with doing random, we'll do them random. This one's a little chunky guy. He's got some extra pages in him. I love this rag paper though. It's nice and toothy and thick. I'm trying to find one pretty to show you a close-up and I can't do it. I know there were some in here, but I can't find them. Maybe you guys saw as I flipped through right there. Maybe you saw when I flipped through. My goodness. Some nice pretties. Okay, so anyway, we have 7. We have 7. We will do them random. Nobody said that random was going to make them mad, so we're going to do it. 1756. French. I'm going to say pretty little book. Very descriptive tonight. Okay, these ones I'm going to do for $60. They are about 3 by 6, 3.5 by 6, something like that. I have never found any money in a book. I don't think so. Not unless I put it there. I did find some money on the book. I shouldn't say this live, but I'm gonna already take this video down because anytime I show your guys' names on screen, I have to take the video down. So because I had to go through the order and correct it and did it with you live, this video will be taken down. So there won't be really rewatchers anymore unless they rewatch while I'm still live and catch up or fast forward. But I put some money in some books in a bookshelf and I forgot about it. And I actually found it like years later. And I was like, why is there money in here? And then I vaguely remembered putting it in there after I found it. Needless to say, I don't hide money at my house anymore, but there we go. So Kendall is first in. Kendall's going to grab one. Thank you, Kendall. I'm just going to tag these as we go. There's Kendall's. After Kendall is Deborah, K-E-R. Thank you guys for letting me do them random too. I appreciate that. After Deborah, we've got Cindy B. Cindy B-U-R. Yeah, when I have to show the names, I feel like to protect people's privacy, I need to take the video down. Next is Diana M. And it does mess up quite a few things for me, but I feel like it's better to show you guys the real order, and that way I'd get less comments later about that too. So anyway, there's Cynthia C. Cynthia's getting one. Thank you guys very much. I appreciate it. I appreciate all the love and support. I do. I got some tech problems that need solving for sure. There's Paula D. Paula D-R-O. And it looks like I have one left. Unless I missed one. Okay. Kendall, Deb Kerr, Cindy B, Diana M, Cynthia. Actually, it would be finding money because money from the 1700s would be quite valuable today. So it wouldn't be the face value of the money. It would be the collectability of money from 1700s. But if I did find more current money, like, you know, French money, whatever, yeah, sure, it would be worth money. All right, one left. Teresa M, I will add at halftime I will. I guess we are at halftime. If you hang on just 1 second, I want to ask all at once and get them all in one go. I was wondering if it had something to do with like it just gets clogged, but it's not really possible. There are streamers who have, you know, 10,000 people hitting the same button at the same time or more. I don't really know what it is that's clogging it or blocking it or whatever. Obviously I'm trying to figure it out, but hang in there with me. It might just be a YouTube problem, like sending the information over to StreamYard, or it might be a StreamYard problem itself. I'm not sure. There's one of those books still available. I'm going to tag it. I mean, you never know. Like, I guess it depends on how old. Okay, so that one is left. It's 1700s. I think we said 1756. Okay, I'll set that to the side. Actually, I'll leave it there. I'm going to ask now at halftime, we'll call this halftime. Anybody who came in late and wants to add something, anybody who I missed, anybody who wants to verify that I have your name on a list somewhere, I'm going to say right now, it's just going to say call it out. So call it out. If you want something I've already sold, call it out. If you want to make sure your name is on a list, if you legitimately did not hear me say it and you want to verify, call it out now. If you want the book on the table, call it out now. This is halftime. This is what we're going to do going forward. If you come in late and you want to, rewatch and add something, I'll only take them at halftime and when the sale is ending. And other than that, normally you can text me and add it that way too. But because this is the last live sale before we ship you on Monday, I can't take text message ads because I have to send it to be invoiced today. And you guys start getting those invoices and we're just going to start packing you. And so we can't go back and add because it would hold everybody up from getting in the shipping queue. All right, so I'm going to take these ads. We've got Susan L wants a postcard pack. So let's get Susan L for a postcard pack. There's postcards. Now is a good time. If you don't need to make any changes or anything, go grab a snack, take the cat out, dog out, whatever you got to do there. Susan, got you for postcards. Thank you. Robin V wants that Florentine paper pack. Let's get that in there. There's that one. And we're going to add Robin V. Robin B, thank you. Alrighty, then we've got Cece, and she wants this last book. Thank you, Cece. I have definitely had a fun week, as you guys can imagine. Trying to pull my hair out, hooking up extra monitors, signing up for extra services, trying to get it all situated so that we don't have problems with the call list, right? Karen Lim says add for 2 of the sewing documents and two of the sewing documents. I got that. Let me add 2 for sewing documents. There we go. So it's going to change you to 3 for the sewing. Now, the Italian rag paper, I think you mean the Latin rag paper, Karen. Is it the Latin rag paper? Or is it the Florentine scrap pack? I think it's the Latin. I think that's what you mean. Latin rag paper, the folios. It was kind of like a ledger with some black and red writing. I think that's what you mean. So that would mean 3 of those and 2 of the sewing. And Karen Lim, verify with me. Lena, the book just went to Cece. I apologize. Paula, same thing. I apologize. It just went. Let's add Tracy for the Florentine paper pack. Florentine scrap. Let's add Florentine scrap right there. And let's get Tracy. Perfect. There's Tracy. Okay. Thank you, Tracy. Then we have Teresa M for the rag paper special pack. Teresa M. Rag paper special pack. Teresa. And I am so sorry. I know it's hard when I make changes to how I'm doing things. I appreciate your kindness, your patience. There is several things going on in the background I'm trying to fix. If you want to know what the sewing pack was, just rewind. I'll do briefly on screen. There isn't very many. We had a pack of sewing. These are all sewing related invoices, dressmaking shops, lace invoices, thread invoices, that kind of thing. There's robin's egg blue or French blue, checks and invoices, basically. It's a pack of 6, and I think it was 42. I don't know offhand, but I think so. There's just a couple of those left. If you want to rewind, you can see the whole presentation, and I'll ask again at the end. Karen B., you can text me your request, but I can tell you I'm not going to be doing any deletes of orders for you. I do apologize, but we're already way past that. Yes, the Latin. Add 2 total of the Latin. Okay, let me fix that and just make sure I've got that correct for you. The Latin, and Karen L wants 2 total. Perfect. Thank you. Diana M, we did have several different ledgers. Do you want the folios or the single pages? Yes, 42 for the sewing and invoices. Yes, I think they were 42. We have it right here. I will scroll to it. Yes, they were 42. Okay, last. Diana M wants the folio. Okay, let's do the folio for Diana M. And you mean the French folios. Of the ledger, it was $24. We're going to insert a line for Diana M. Perfect. Yay. Thank you. All right. I think we're all caught up. If we need anything else, I'll check again at the end. Almost. Can you please take me off of the Harper's American? I had quantity 2. Yes, Shauna, I can. So Shauna. Right there. And let's remove Shauna's. Yep, perfect. Thank you. All right, we're all good. We're moving on. Hopefully you guys grab some snacks, something warm if you're cold, or something cold if you're warm. It was like 85 again today. We had to turn the air conditioning on. It's February. I don't know what's going on. Let's do a couple paper packs and we'll circle back to a couple more of these books here. I wanted to show you guys the whole ledger of the Latin paper. So I have these really big books, and we'll do those tonight if you guys want to. These are really, really big rag paper books. So we'll do those here in a little bit. And then I want to show you the big Latin book. Here's the big Latin book. It's a really big, now I can't show you because that's in the way. It's a really big book. I'm going to try to show you on camera the measurements. It measures 11 3/4 inches, and it is about 17 3/4 long. tall. So 17 3/4 by 11 3/4. It has a really nice old cover. They've stamped or sponged some decoration on there. It does have a little label right here. This label is added later and it's probably part of a library collection. This is the spine. You have a little paper right here. It used to have a label. It's kind of coming off. Again, it was part of a library collection. There's the back of it. Here's the foredge. You can see where they've done the little dotting, the little red dot, the same way that they've done it here on the cover. Obviously, the cover has aged a little differently. It's been exposed to the elements. It's probably been on a bookshelf here and protected this red ink here. So if we open it up inside, you're going to see that it was in a library right there. It was in a library in Montpelier. And it's got rag paper cardstock that's really thick right here. This is where this book begins. So I'm going to light it up so you can see. It has some stamps right here. It's a beautiful light robin's egg blue color. I hope that you guys can see that. I will try to show you with cream paper, cream versus blue. But that's what color it is. A light robin's egg blue. Again, this is written in red and black. So you're going to see bits that are red and bits that are black. It has a bunch of dates in it right here. It looks like it goes from 1803 on the other page to 1846. It looks like it goes 1803 to 1846 on this one. For this volume, we had 4 volumes total. This is 1803 to 1846. It has another calendar of different dates here. It starts off for January, I believe. I'm not sure. Again, it's in Latin. You can see this one also has some worm-eaten holes. And this is the book. And it's pretty much exactly like what we saw in the folios that I took apart, a different book for you guys. You'll notice that occasionally there's a signature string loose. This one here, well, you can't see, but this one down here is intact. This one here has come loose. If you're wanting to keep it together, you're going to need to maybe re-sew those signature strings. But all of this is thick robin's egg blue here. And then this is cream paper. And this is a really good way to show you the color. So this is the blue and this is the cream. And it's side by side. You guys can see it there. And then we've got a whole section of the book here that is in cream color, thick rag paper cardstock. It is really, really pretty and great paper. And then we go back to blue. So blue paper again. And then they've done this at the end of this section of the book. A little decorative pen work. And then we start here. This one has more red. This section has more red. And it's blue paper again. It's just really, really pretty. Really pretty, different, you know. It's different than anything else we have. And the paper, you guys know I'm a paper snob, so I would not bring you anything that doesn't have amazing paper. Apparently, we switched to cream color paper again. So we have blue on this side, cream on this side. So cream on that one. I thought it was religious, but I was not sure. I do see some, almost looks like maybe a handwritten Bible, because there's Bible words that I can make out of the Latin. So all of this, I mean, I don't think it could just be a missile, because there was 4 of these. We've already disassembled 1. I'm keeping 2 and I'm offering 1 to share. So I don't think if it was a prayer book, a missile, it would be this big and this many volumes. But it's on cream again. So you've got cream and blue. There's a section of cream. I think we have cream throughout the rest of the book. So a really good mix of cream paper, and robin's egg blue. And I'm going to show you the top too. It's a little bit better to look at that way. The cream has beautiful, black and red on it, and I love that. But then I also love the blue, so I don't know which would be my favorite, blue or cream, but you have a good amount of both. Like this whole section, and I just flipped down a whole section. This whole section is blue. And you do have some little worm-eaten spots, They make basically a little line, a little lace edge in the paper. That whole section is blue. You can see it's gotten really dark blue there. And then we go to cream. I'm just going to flip it now that I can turn it a little bit and show you like that. So this is basically what your pages look like. I apologize, I put those big books up there. But really nice big pages to play with. Obviously, if you buy this, you're going to have enough paper to take out what you want for your journals and share the rest. Etsy would be a great place to share these. I don't have them in Etsy. I don't have plans to put them in Etsy. But I do want to hang on to some for my own use. A small section of cream, and then we go right back to blue again. And we're in blue in the whole entire beginning. And this one has like a weird calendar in the beginning. Now, I didn't try to Google Translate it. I didn't. For me, it doesn't matter. I just know that I love the paper and I love the handwriting on it. So to me, it does not matter what it actually is. Okay, so we're going to go ahead. Probably trade his firstborn. The Latin language written is very beautiful also. Yeah, I know, but what exactly? That could mean many things, right? So we're going to go ahead and put this in there. It does not have, let me show you. It does not have numbered pages that I can see. Occasionally I will see something that kind of looks like it could be numbered, but that can't be that number because it doesn't correspond to other numbers of pages I see. We looked at one before and it looked like if it was numbered, maybe it was numbered in different sections. So I don't know total how many pages are in here. But we're going to go ahead and put this in. You can see that, it is coming apart. That's the way it came to me. It's fine if you want to keep it together. It's not completely falling apart, but maybe you take it apart, but maybe you keep it together. Either way, it's got a strong enough spine where it's, you could display it. I would suggest displaying it sideways like this, because the big books, when you try to display them standing up, A, you have to have a huge shelf for them, but B, the paper does want to fall, and usually that's kind of putting too much pressure on your spine. I would lay it flat if you're going to keep it whole. Okay, here we go. There's only one. I have two, but I'm keeping them. We've never found anything like these before. And I shared one in packs with you guys. I tried to be nice and share with everyone. Here we go. These are French, Latin, large rag paper with blue rag. Whole book. I'm not going to say ledger because it's not really a ledger. It is a handwritten book of some sort. The technical term is manuscript, but I'm not sure. So there we go. We're going to do it for $2,500. I do understand that is a huge price tag. It's eye candy for the rest of us. But they are very rare, and this one has amazing paper in it. So for crafting, for artists, for whatever, there's the go. For crafting, for artists, whatever, it's really the paper that I don't know what it says on it, but I know I love the paper. And it all has, when I showed you guys that toothy paper before, the whole entire book has that toothy, it's hand laid. You can see the laid marks on it. I don't know if you guys can see, but you can see them in real life. Maybe you guys could even hear, like, this is one sheet of paper. It's thick. It's nice paper. Okay, well, it looks like this one will be staying here with me. I will probably have to delete this video because I've shown all of your user IDs on screen. But if somebody comes in late, or if I end up leaving part of the video or can edit, this one is 2,500. It does have a lot of paper in it. I didn't tell you how thick it was, but it's several inches thick. It's about 2 3/4, no, 2 1/3. Yes, 2 1/3 inches thick. So we did it for this. I'm going to leave it. This is Latin. There it is, 2,500. Well, you guys are getting some packs of it too, so you guys can play with it. Thank you for letting me show it, and thank you guys for doing the show and tell with me. If somebody wants it, you know where my text, my text phone number. All right. So we did it at least. I showed it. I'm going to put it right there, right in my way. I want to do the other packs. We did the Harpers. We did the sewing. We did more of these for you guys. We did more of these fabric packs. These are fabric samples. They are from like a home interior decorator kind of a place. So they're all fabric samples from that kind of, either it's not really upholstery. I guess it could have been upholstery. I'm thinking it's more drapes and chair seat cushions and stuff like that. But we did packs. So you have this pack, right? And apparently we did 50 of them. But you have two pieces that are about 10 by 13. Some are bigger, some are smaller, but mostly the qualification was they had to be big enough that you could make a journal cover from. So we gave you 2 journal covers, and we gave you some small coordinating fabrics. I'm hoping you guys can see there is a pattern on that little blue one. You can. So we gave you 2 coordinating fabrics. Really, we thought maybe you would just make fabric flips for these journals after you made the journal covers. But I will flip through and show you some of the fabrics. So we did that one. We did this one. This one is way more shabby than the last one. Oh, there's the back of it. And then this one, we have some French fabrics in here. They make beautiful, look at that one. Like, that's a good one too. If you were doing like a cowboy western journal, you can't see it. There's your cowboy western journal cover. And then you've got a beautiful one here that could be maybe fall or something. We gave you nice coordinating fabric. Spent quite a bit of time trying to coordinate. This is a Frenchy one. There's this one here. Really cute little packs. Again, if you have to do a man journal, right? And I don't like to say man because women, we fish, we hunt, we camp, we do all the things. But if you ever are tasked to do a man journal, there's a fabric for you. And then a beautiful floral. Again, we could do this for fall. There's that one. And then you've got a beautiful coordinating flower one there. There's these 2. Frenchy again. Frenchy fabrics. So we've done these before. We're trying to work our way through all of our fabric samples. I cannot move every single thing I have stored here. We could have done these for journal packs, which I thought about, but honestly, if you just got this and you packed it with a ledger, pack, you'd have a really great start to your own journal. A fall one again. Really, really pretty fabrics. Here's another one that's more fishing or hunting. This one has roses all over it and Frenchy fabric in the back. This is like a worn Frenchy brocade fabric. And then this one, I think this one is cute. If you have to do like an India journal, even a boho, that could go that way too. And Frenchy florals. So that was that pile. There's 50, so I won't be able to show you them all, but I will show you. Hopefully you can see. No, you can't see anything. You can't see anything. It's super dark in here and you're not able to see anything. This one's like an old quilt, kind of an Indian themed fabric. I love this one. This one came out super cute. Crunchy again. This one just has ducks on it. Ducks and game birds. I guess it's not ducks at all. It's game birds. I have never shot a bird, but it's game birds. So there's that. Here's some monkeys. Again, it's cute fabric. It's paired with a beautiful floral. If you don't want to do monkeys, you've got the beautiful floral. There's that one and this floral. And then this one has a very similar Frenchy floral. So they are basically upholstery sample packs. Inside you have 2 pieces that are big enough for covers and then some coordinating ones to do fabric flips. We did these before. Does anybody remember what we did them before for? Because I do not. I don't know what we did fabric sample packs for. Let me see what we did them for. We did them for 24 before. So we're going to keep it at 24. We're going to keep it at 24. You get 2 journal covers and some fabric flip material. Fabric pack. We'll do fabric sample pack. $24. The edges of these are all, like you can see, they're cut with a pinking shears, so they're not going to ravel very much. The part that, I should open, the part that was a fabric sample, has the paper on it. So that kind of reinforces the edge of your journal. I don't think you even have to do very much to turn these into a journal cover. All I would do, honestly, you could take the method that I use with the watercolor cardstock and you could put this around that watercolor cardstock piece and make your journal cover that way. You could honestly fold it in like that and make a tall skinny journal out of it. You could cut it off too, but if you folded it in, that might be nice. Give yourself a finished edge on this side for a tall skinny journal. But it's just ideas, right? It's a 10 by 13 piece for the large ones, and you get 2 of them. So this one could have even went a different way and gone Christmas. I mean, it's a red plaid. You could have done that Christmas or fall. But I think we did a pretty good job coordinating with what we had to work with. I will try to put them in there. I will not get them in there as nicely as they were, but I will try. Okay. Good. There's those. Let me get the list for these going. There we go. Fabric sample. And the first person in is, we've got Allison for 2. Allison, thank you, for 2 packs. Then we've got Karen L for 2 packs. Then we've got Jody M. Thank you. Barb B. And Barb would like 3. Thank you. And then after Barb, we've got Marcella and Jane. Jane H. Linda A. Susan B. And Diana B. And Teresa M. And after Teresa, we've got Catherine. Catherine, and she says 3. And then there's many more packs too, because I can't show you all 50 really, but there's more. Barbara S for 2. Barbara S for 2 packs. Thank you guys. I really appreciate your guys, you guys have been really good to me and putting up with a lot lately with all kinds of issues. I appreciate that. Thank you. Let me get these put away. Kendall, I do see you. I'll get you on that list. Okay. Let me get Kendall because I see her and Cheryl M. If I see you there and I don't have anything else, of course we'll get you. So, and I'm sorry, I'm trying to make it even and fair and all that good stuff. So there's Cheryl, M-E-Y, and the Kendall. Kendall, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Okay, moving on. We're going to do these big books. I have 4 total books that are this size. They measure about 7 3/4 by 10 1/4. This one is about 10 by 7. So a little bit of size difference. Let's do with these 2 first, the smaller of the 2. And actually it's only this one that's smaller. You can see this one's the same size. So, the larger on the A side, again, 7 3/4 by 10 1/4. This one is 10 by 7. All right, inside, very old books. You got a little grunginess here. It's only in the little bit there. Printed in 1807. I'll pick them up. Printed in 1807. So this is your title page. Really, really, you got some wrinkling here. That's normal for old rag paper books. 1807 is pretty early. Super large font right there. Super large font. You've got a nice big border around your pages. Did we have anything fancy on the first page? Not really. That was the first page. But all throughout the book, this little wrinkle, when you take these pages out, you don't see that. What that is from all the rag paper, because rag paper, it's actually made from fabric material. When you stack it all together, it does get a natural wrinkle, kind of like if you fold up your fabric in your closet, like your t-shirts or whatever in your closet. They do get a little bit of a wrinkle in the pile. It's nothing to worry about. It's normal for big books. Pretty much all big books will have it. But lovely, lovely rag paper. A lot of pages. And it's so strong that I have a hard time like flexing it to get it to turn. Rag paper is like that though. It's such a strong paper that it is kind of hard to get to flip out. I knew there were some genealogy fold outs in this one. It's a big one. So a really big genealogy fold out is what it says. I see one on the other side as well. These are rag paper. And then over there. I think there are a couple other plates in here. Maybe not. Maybe it's a different book I'm thinking of. But large margins, nice paper, nice text. You do have a little water damage or something discoloring every now and then. But honestly, it's pretty clean overall. So nice big book of rag paper. And it's hard to find these pages. If you're going to use them, more than likely you're going to fold them and put them in a journal that way. Unless you have a really tall, skinny journal, you can put them in normal. But again, they're super big pages. Let's do it. I didn't tell you how many pages total, did I? I stopped doing my job. We're at like 560 pages with the table there. So a lot of pages, and it's a pretty book. On the outside, we've got that gorgeousness. And there's the back side. So all about the paper for me. So there's the A book. The B book. I know, the sound of paper. Not the sound of music, the sound of paper. Sorry. This one here. And then you've got this for a spine. Really old book. There's that one. I'm going to move that one just so I can flip through this one. We've got marble paper on the inside, and it's a large sheet of early marble paper. This one is printed in 1728, so 1728. I believe it's like law science. I don't know, because this is usually lawyer and it's a science, so who knows. Beautiful beginning. A lot of rag paper in this one, and it's thick and sturdy as well. You've got some with the italic font and some with the normal. It is talking about law quite a bit. Nice pages with some large letters. It's a little different, right? Pretty different. Again, it's tough to make the pages move. That just means they're thick and they're sturdy, but I see quite a bit of the italic font in it. I'm sure there are pretties in there. We saw some pretties in the beginning. Don't really see any tables, and there's your back. It goes to about 650 pages. 650 pages in this one. Really nice, sturdy, big book of paper. So there's the two, A and B. I have two more after this, and that is it for the super big books. Okay, these guys, Antique French, I'm just going to say large book. You can choose A or you can choose B. I'm going to do A at a different price. A is going to be, I'll do it for $300, and the B book, I'll do him for $350. Now, if I explain my reasoning, this is a lot of rag paper. It's like 500 to 600 pages. They're oversized. If I take these apart and I put these into rag paper page packs, it would be multiple times what I've just asked for these books. So there's the reasoning. There they go. And if somebody wants them, then they can be yours. I will make tags for them. There's that one. And there's that one. So this one was A and this one was B. The only claim I see is Diana B, and she's choosing A first. So there's Diana B for A. Thank you, Diana. I appreciate that. I'm going to set that one back there with the rest of the ones that are sold. This one is still available. Anybody wants it? It's the one with the marble. It had a little bit more pretties in the front, which is why I kind of asked a little more for it. So there's that. We're going to leave that one to the side. If somebody wants to claim it, you let me know at the end, I guess. And we have these two. So these two are next. Thank you, Diana. These, they're not from the same series. None of these big ones were from the same series. You can see this one says it's a dictionary of something. And this one is religious. So we're going to do these two. I mean, just for shelf alone. I'm going to show Diana's here, but just for the shelf alone, shelf decor, I mean, that could be yours. So let me put Diana's away. There we go. Really big, lovely books. You've got red book blocks on both of these. Okay, these ones measure. I have to sit on my hands tomorrow morning because tomorrow morning I'm shopping the flea markets in France, and somebody's buying a house and they need to spend very, very wisely, very carefully. So I said it was 10 1/4 by 7 3/4, and that's the same for the other one. We're going to again label them A and B. They are different books, like not from the same series. So I understand sitting on your hands. I do. Okay, A this time around has old marbled paper. We skipped a page. This one is printed in 1759, I believe, or is it 99? The L. The L is what's confusing me, I think. I don't know. I don't know why I'm confused tonight. I have never ever been confused about Roman numerals. It's like it's just out of my brain today. I don't know. I guess I'm just tired. It's Thursday. I'm almost to the end of my week. Okay, this is your title page. And here's where it begins. So we've got this. And actually, it's kind of dark. So we need to bring this light to 0. I wish I would have noticed that a moment ago, because you guys can't really see. There's 0. It's a little bit better, but it's still kind of dark in here. So there's that one. Beautiful papers. This one also has the part where it's kind of italic. You have a little water, and I think the water is there for a bit, 20-ish pages or so, watermark. You can hear this one like it's so interesting how paper behaves differently when it's made from different materials. Like it's like a board, like you have to like push it to break it to get it to turn. I don't know. I think paper is just really interesting. I know I'm super weird about it, but I love paper. They got another pretty plate in here. I mean, the paper. This is one paper. It's thick. You can hear it crinkle. I mean, it's good paper. So anyway, got all that prettiness. Nice large margins again, and a lot of paper. And another pretty back there. I just missed it. I don't know where it is, but there is one in here. There's what that one looks like. Is there more? Probably right there. We won't stop and look at them all, but there is several more. Marble in the back. 700 pages this time. There's pretty there, and there's pretty back there. Pretty there. And I think we just, yep, there one and there. There's lots of pretties. There's a pretty, lots and lots of pretties. Okay, so that's your A book. You could not go wrong with this book. If you love rag paper, you cannot go wrong with that book. There's that one. Okay, next up, the B book. The B is similar, although different. It is the same size. All of these are nice. This one, apparently somebody wanted to use some marble paper. It was not me. But somebody wanted to use some marble paper, and they have cut these pages. So whatever. That marble is not there. Again, it is printed in 1764, I believe. 1764. I think. I honestly, my brain is gone. So this one says it's some kind of dictionary. I can't turn the page. It starts out with P. So apparently, it's like a religious dictionary. I don't know. But it starts with P, so we don't have the whole thing. It is beautiful rag paper, though. Beautiful rag paper. I don't know exactly what kind of dictionary it is, but I like the words at the top. Has some good words in it so far. It might be having to do with law. I'm not sure. It has a lot of interesting words. All right, well, moving on. We have a lot of pages. There's over 1,000 pages in this one. We have pretties. I knew there were some in here somewhere. So there's pretties there. There's that for the table. in total, ooh, look at that one. I love these pages, and I hope that you guys know when I show these pages, it's to encourage you guys really more than anything to scan these beautiful things before you use them. You need to scan all your title pages and your beautiful emblems, save them. In total, we have 1,385 pages. 1,385. It is a dictionary. It has 2 columns. It has all kinds of terms in it. And it looks like the second half of whatever alphabet. So it's P through Z, basically. I see superstition, society. I saw sale. I don't know what these other words are. Scandal, restitution. Some interesting words. Relics. So this is the next one, and we're going to do A and B. You guys can decide. I'm going to get these typed in here. These are antique French, 1700s, large books. A is very, very pretty. B has more pages and is a dictionary, so you really have to decide. It's a tough decision. For A, we're going to do it for $5.50. It is stunning. If you leave it here, I probably will drool over it and not make packs, but that's A. B is the dictionary one, and I'm going to leave it at $5.50 also. So I guess it really doesn't matter. Okay, I will do A at $4.70, or sorry, B at $4.75. B at $4.75, which honestly is a super great price for a rag paper dictionary, let alone one that size. So there we go. There's the go. I'm going to make their tags. There's the tag for A. And here's the tag for B. Now's the time. If these need to be put into your box, let me know. The light is super bright. Again, I apologize. It kind of blares out what I write on the tags, but there's that. So it looks like Karen L is first in, and her first choice is A. So this beauty's going to Karen L. Thank you, Karen. There's Karen's big boy. And then we've got B. B's going to Christelle. Thank you both. I appreciate that. Thank you, Christelle. Okay, so I had one big one left. That's all of those. Let me stack that up there with Diana's. That's a good place for those. I apologize. The only big one I had left was this one, and it was $3.50. So if anybody wants this one now is the time. It's $3.50. It's basically about law, and it has wonderful rag paper and a lot of it. I think this was 650-ish pages. Beautiful rag paper book. So that one is $3.50. Anybody wants it? Claim it now. It's called B for $3.50. All right, moving on. I'll leave that there for just 1 second while I grab you guys something else. Okay, so for these ones, I'm laughing because you had to put sheets on the bed for your hubby to go to sleep. Mine are in the washing machine, so I really need to go switch them into the dryer. Otherwise, I'll be up for like 2 hours tonight before I go to bed. But anyway, clean sheets are a necessity. We have volume 1, 2, 3, and 4 of this book. Volume 1, 2, 3, and 4. They're all leather books. They have beautiful marbling on the book block. This one has a page or a note in it. Beautiful marbling on the book block. Love it. Okay, so A, B, C, and D if we're going to do it that way. Otherwise, we'll keep them together. This is the last book thing that I have planned, unless you guys want to continue with books. We can look at a couple other things and come back to books. I just don't want to do books forever, unless you guys are into books. Okay, again, rag paper books. Beautiful labels. These are lovely, lovely book plates to scan. I mean, super, super fancy. So these are obviously religious sermons. It's printed in 1785. 1785. I don't know if you guys can see the rag paper, but this is a stunning rag paper. I know I keep saying it, but I chose really good books for you guys tonight. So, hear that crunch. And there's your first page. The marbling on the edges. I love that. It's just super thick, nice paper, and you do have some decorated pages. I don't know where that went, but religious, but it is in French, so if you're not into religious, unless people read French, they're not going to know it's religious either. I like to sneak it in personally, but there's nothing wrong with it, right? If I make a journal and I sell a journal and it has religious paper in it and that is offensive to somebody, they could tear the paper out, or they could, repurpose it and put something they do like over it. So that's kind of my theory. I'm going to make the journal I want to make. And then if there's something that somebody doesn't like, they'll change it because it's their journal when they buy it, right? So here's this one. Again, they're just different volumes. I won't spend the time flipping through, but they're basically the same book plates in the front, same beautiful paper. This one, I don't know what this is all about, but it's got a little note from 1794 on blue paper in the back of it. So there's that. It does have a little piece of the marble paper right there missing, but same book plate. I mean, it's beautiful. So they're all like that. Okay, A, B, C, and D. Let's get these in there. 1700s rag paper books. These guys, I chose them because of their beautiful marbled edges and the quality of the paper, the beautifulness. Let's do these at 80 per book. I did not measure them, but they are about 4x7. 4x7. Books really come in certain sizes from France, and this is the 4x7 size. After you see enough of them, you can look at and you're like, okay, that's a 4x7. So, all right. So we have Christelle H, and she is claiming all. They do go in the same series. And if she would like to keep them together, we are going to let her do that, of course. That means that some other people missed out on these specific ones. However, I have something similar, so don't fret. If it's a set, I do try to keep it together, and she wants to keep it together, so let's let her. This goes to Christelle, and it's all 4. So Diana, Rachel, hang in there. I do have something very similar. They're going to look pretty on your shelf too. I mean, assuming you leave them there. Christelle, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Let's put those babies over there. All right, because those sold and we had a couple people who missed out, I do have these. These ones I put to the side. They say pretty. My tag says very descriptive, pretty. This one is volume 1. It's got very beautiful marble paper inside. And this is the marble. I don't know if it'll pick it up, but yeah, it will. So look right in this area where my fingertip is. It's kind of a little shiny, well, right there. So this is the marble paper that they've rubbed with agate stones. They actually took an agate and rubbed the paper to burnish it. And it's not glossy. Don't think that, because it's 1700s. Obviously, it's not glossy paper. And I don't mean to sound like that. I'm just saying it's impossible to have glossy paper in the 1700s. But they did take an agate stone, and you can kind of see it fleck every now and then. They took an agate stone and rubbed it and gave it some little sheen. It's just a nicer, more expensive. Somebody had to do that by hand. Nice thick piece of marble paper there. Looks like these were €335. That's what it says. I have no idea. Don't ask me. Obviously, I didn't pay that, but I'm just saying. Beautiful books inside. Printed in 1724. Yes, 1724. There is another page right there. Just blank. 1724. Let's go on back through here and see. There's another pretty. This is why they said pretty inside. There's a bookmark right here. I didn't put it here. That's, somebody else's bookmark from way back when. You've got some more pretties. Lovely rag paper. There's a couple places where you find these, it's like coins or busts of famous people. There's another pretty. There's one there. And all throughout them, there was one there that we missed. All throughout them, you will find pretties. Oh my goodness. I'm always searching for these pages. So anyway, you get the idea, okay? Very pretty books. That's the A one. That was volume 1. Yep, that was volume 1. This one, again, same beautiful marble paper. Kind of similar with those busts or coins or whatever they are. This is the second volume. Printed in 1724 again. This one also has some pretties. I just missed it, but we'll find another one. Pretties. Pretties. I'm just missing them all. I can't show you because I keep flipping past them. So there we go. There's Jesus. There's that. Some more pretties. These are in the pretty section because they're pretty. There, this one's for Julie. There's a pretty. So anyway, you guys get the idea. This is the other one that came in this series. Again, the same thick marble paper. This one does not have a plate here. I don't think it originally did. It doesn't look like it's torn out. 1724 again. There's first page. Lovely rag paper. There are pretties in every single one of these. Will I find them for you? I don't know, but I think you guys can see that they're in there. Oh my goodness. You saw it. I saw it. It's there, but will I find them all? I don't know. Okay. Maybe there's more, maybe there's not, but I at least found 2. So there we go. A, B, and C. Or someone can keep them together if they want to. These again are 4x7, slightly smaller. 3.5 by 6.5. Okay, so for these, if somebody keeps these, okay, if the 2 people who missed out on the last ones come in for these, then they can have them, except for if somebody wants them all together. Hopefully that makes sense. And I will keep going until I find Rachel and Diana M. A book that they are happy with, but you know, if they want me to. Anyway, we're going to do these 3 books. All that to say. Antique French books. 1700s, and I just need to label them pretty. Pretty book. Now, these ones have 350-ish pages in them. We're going to do these ones at 70. I would just reduce the price by $10. There they go. Again, if you're keeping them together, great. If you're not, that's okay too. And I will give preference to people who missed out before. And these ones are staying together. Kendall is first in and Kendall is claiming all. Again, I will find you guys some more pretty books. Luckily, I came prepared. So thank you, Kendall. I appreciate that. They are beautiful. Those go to Kendall. Now we still have Diana M, who is missing out, and Rachel, who is missing out. I promise. There's not all series. You're going to be okay. I'll find you a book. Next to me. I have these. That's pretty with ephemera. I have 2 dictionaries and I've got these 3. So these ones, there's some single books. So I know if you claim a single book this time, you'll be safe. I won't sell the whole set. Let's do it this way. Okay. These are some fat ones. Some really thick, fat ones. Thank you, Kendall. I loved both of those, Christelle and Kendall. They were lovely books. And I'm kind of sad about my big fat guys. My big fat, what did I call them? Fat boys? I don't know what I called them, but the big books I sold earlier. Those ones are really beautiful, and they were really beautiful to put on a shelf. Okay, so this one is just labeled pretty with ephemera. A leather, this is a 4x7, and he's fatter. He's got more pages. Marbled paper, this is the A book. If you want this one, you need to claim A. And there's your title page. It's printed in 1751. I believe that is 1751. My poor little brain. It needs a break. It is a letter. It starts out as a letter, right? And we've just got beautiful pages. It says meditation, meditation. I love it when they have the big letters. I'm always looking for just different pages, just something different, right? So that's the beginning of it. They got the big letters. I know it says pretty for a reason. There's that one. There's that. And then we're going to go this way. Very, very nice thick rag paper. And we've got these. This is a prayer. This is a little card right there. A little, I don't know. It looks like it's, maybe she won this. I don't know. Maybe she won this book. Maybe it was an award. And then there's a little prayer card here. Prayer little pamphlet here. And so there's that. There's the bookmark. We'll leave that in there. Really pretty though with those larger letters. So there's that one. And I didn't really see a whole lot of emblems. I mean, there's those. Not a whole lot of emblems. Just pretty, pretty paper with the larger letters. And that must be why this one is labeled pretty. And with ephemera. So there's A. Total number of pages, 560-ish. Okay, B. Again, 4x7. This is a paste paper cover. There's your spine. Volume 1 of something. Some nice cotton rag paper in the front. There's your title page. Printed in 1784. 1784. There's your picture. And there is a fold out, a really pretty fold out globe here. And this is rag paper, and you can print that. It's the Atlantic Hemisphere. And there's that. You have pretties in this one. Well, I saw it, but it's in there, right there. Okay, lovely, lovely. More cotton rag paper, this one. It's thick paper, but because it's cotton, it really does feel like that soft t-shirt that we all like to wear from 20 years ago that we can't leave the house in because it's too raggedy, but it's so soft and comfortable, you have to keep it. Don't you guys have one of those? I was talking to my sister-in-law today, and we were talking about how t-shirts from the 90s, we want t-shirts from the 90s and sweatshirts from the 90s because those are comfortable. We don't want cling tight t-shirts. We want t-shirts with actual sleeves and that like are a little longer and don't cling to you. We just want regular t-shirts from the 90s and sweatshirts from the 90s. So anyway, there's that book. Next up, C and D are the same. They're kind of a red pink paste paper. There's that, and there's that. And then inside, this cover is really loose. Little label. Antidotes of arts and painting. I have no idea. I'm guessing 1776 on this one. So 1776. There are two of them. If somebody wants to Google me some words. Oh, the rag paper in this one. Oh my gosh. Do you hear how crisp it is? The rag paper in both of these is stunning, and it actually is a very light, it's not white, it's not cream, it has a very light greenish blue tinge to it. Extremely light, but it's not cream. Like, there's cream. It is a tiny, tiny tinge, a different color. I won't call it robin's egg blue because it's not really, but it's a light green. Does have some pretties in it. It's fabulous paper though. All right, so moving on. How many pages? It's a fat one. We have a different paper in the back, that's for sure, because it's different color. It might be like a light robin's egg blue color, and there looks like there's 575, 580, and then we go here, and this is cream. I'm hoping you guys can see. This is cream paper. This is this other color paper. Totally agree about t-shirts. I know. I could do without the pockets, but definitely a little longer. And no spandex. If I'm wearing spandex, it's in the Spanx undergarments. Okay, that's that one. This is the other one. These are really old books, but I'm going to harvest paper if you guys leave them for me. There's the other volume. It is the second, printed in 1776. Again, it does have that same paper for pages where it's a little tingy blue-green. Some pretties right there. So if somebody wants these, again, it has a different section of different paper in the back. I don't know what's up with it. This one is about 420-ish, 25-ish pages of regular, and then we go to that creamy color paper. And the cream it's rag paper. It's perfectly fine. It's just not that bluish green of this. So there's that. And whatever bluish green, it is light. Like, it's not, so for instance, this is the robin's egg blue one, and you can clearly tell, like, this is robin's egg blue. Like, I'm hoping you can clearly tell it's robin's egg blue. This is the one I'm saying is a little tinge blue-green. And, like, this is like a normal cream color paper. And I just lost all the ephemera. I'm hoping you guys can see a difference, but honestly, you probably can't because I don't see it in the camera. Let me fix my mess, and then we're going to move on and do these books now that I've talked about them for 5 hours. I think it was this way, that one goes over there, and they just go here. Where's this ribbon? Right there. Okay. Are we right in the right order? No, we are not. This is the right order. This is volume 1. This is volume 2. This is the last book I showed you. We are ready to go. Are you guys ready to go? I don't know if they're having fun, guys, but I'm trying, Leanne. Okay. These are antique French books. They are 1700s and rag paper. These ones are a little bit special. I did not choose regular rag paper books. We have a million of those. I chose these specifically because they're different. And we're going to do them at 70. There they go at 70. The normal ones are 68 and they don't have any kind of, like, they're rag paper, but they don't have any kind of like feature that makes them stand out. These ones had features that made them stand out. I have a million $68 1700s rag paper books. I will always have a million because I collected them myself and have an entire library of them out there. But I share them with you guys and they're available. But these ones I pulled because they were different. All right. So I am going to do Rachel N. She says C, D, or A. Let's give Rachel C. Let's give her C. Because she's been trying. And a couple sets sold before she could get one. So let's give her C. After Rachel, Diana M. is the other person I think who is missing out. Let me make sure. Who was missing out? Yes, Diana M. Right? Going all the way up there. Yes, Diana M. So Diana M. is going to take the A book. She's claiming A. Diana M. Thank you guys for your patience while we do the books. They're pretty to look at. I think they're pretty. I mean, maybe you guys don't care, but I think they're pretty. Next up, we've got Kendall wanted C. Eva wants C or D. So Eva C is getting D. Eva C. Thank you. That leaves B. We had Kendall, Eva, Rachel, Diana. Susan L. is going to take that B book. Susan L. Thank you guys very much, all of you. Appreciate that. Okay, do you guys want to see the blue one and the other ones I pulled for tonight, or should we spend the next 30-ish minutes doing something different? Different, or see the other books I pulled? I will do whatever the consensus is, because today is the last day to add. So if you guys want to see a bunch of smaller paper packs and smaller things you can add that don't really cost money for shipping, if you already have something coming, we can do that. I see different and different and different. So I think we're all good. I think we want to see different things. It doesn't matter to me what we do because we'll eventually do it all. So I want to do what makes you guys happy because eventually we will see and do everything I have planned anyway. If somebody wants me to show the blue book, and yes, I remember somebody, I think a couple of you had missed out because of the way it worked out. That was where we had the, I had a couple blue books, some smaller ones, and YouTube and StreamYard was what I was using that day on Tuesday. And it just completely omitted a whole entire section of names. And it was crazy. I have been using StreamYard for years, for more than 4 years, and it has never, not to my knowledge, done that before. So anyway, I think Rachel was one who missed out. Who else missed out on the blue book? On Tuesday, there were a couple of you that I said, remind me next time I get one. I know, Rachel. Anybody else? I'm going to do, there's only one, and it's because I can't find them. I don't know. I didn't even know we had this one because looking at it, I didn't know it was blue until we spent the time to go there, and then we can see that it's blue. I mean, here's cream, here's blue. So I didn't know. We don't know. Like, they're on the shelf. We got to thumb through every single book we own now. Okay, so I'm going to do. Even you don't have a blue book? I know. Even me, I don't. I mean, I technically probably do somewhere here, but I haven't kept myself one yet either. I have shared all of them with you guys. Eventually, I will keep one, but I feel like it's unfair for me to keep it right now because I know you guys also want it. And I'm just fingers crossing, hoping that one day I find a better one or a bigger one or with tons of paper or whatever, right? So I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting. So Paula, and she says a couple weeks ago, right? So what I'm talking about are people who on Tuesday of this week, there was a glitch with StreamYard not bringing over the names. That's what I'm talking about specifically. Okay, I'm going to do it. As far as I know, I'm looking for Rachel first. I'm trying to read. As far as I know, I'm looking for Rachel first. Yeah, and I did tell them. And I wasn't sure if it was just Rachel or if it was another one. I think Jane got one on Tuesday. But anyway, it says part blue paper, meaning it's not all blue paper, but what is blue is really blue. And the lights are all the way up right now, I think. So it says Cleopatra. I didn't measure. It's a 4x7-ish. I'll measure for real. This is cream color and this is blue. Can't really tell that much of a difference, but it's cream and blue. And it's cream because it's that cardstock image of Cleopatra. It's printed in 1789, and this is a truly blue page, but it's got aging, and what happens is this is not acid free and it's up against that. It is a true, like, really nice robin's egg blue. It's not light robin's egg blue. It's a really nice robin's egg blue. Is that one page? No, it starts there. So I'm going to thumb through quickly. There's the back, and it's also really dark blue, but you have cream color paper in it as well. So cream, 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 and then you go to blue. So it's not it's not like 150-ish pages of blue mixed with cream. So it's not everything. It's not all the blue. It's some blue. There's cream, there's blue. Then it goes blue for a while. That's blue. That's very, very blue. So, like, you got a section of, like, some of the darkest robin's egg blue I've seen, but, and then a little bit lighter robin's egg blue. So, honestly, how many pages total? It's about a little over half blue. The shades of blue do vary. Not all blue. If this isn't the one for you, no big deal. But we found it when we were looking at books today. And I was like, okay, well, there's blue paper. So, all right, we're going to do it. They ran out of blue. This is 4 inches by about, I'm going to say 6 3/4. Yeah, and it was her. Okay, so if Rachel wants this one, I don't remember what we did the little ones for, Rachel. So I'm just going to put a price in. And if this is the one for you, great. If not, then no problem. If you want to pass someone else, I'll probably sell it eventually, right? So whether it's tonight or another night, it doesn't matter. We're going to put it in there. This is a 1700s rag paper French book with some blue paper. The other ones were like 160. They were a little smaller, but they had a lot more blue paper. We're going to do this one at 90. I know that is a good price. Hopefully it's for Rachel, but I'm trying to also make up for a glitch. So there's that. It was a pretty big glitch. It wasn't your average, oops, I didn't see you, whatever. It was a pretty big glitch when it just skips, a dozen people. So that's that one. And Rachel would like this one. So we're going to give this one to Rachel. And thank you to everyone else. I, of course, will bring more. I know several of you have missed out and been trying. When we find them, your first step to get them until you all are done and you have enough. And then finally, I will keep one. Maybe I will take one apart if we can find one with enough pages to share. So this one goes to Rachel. Thank you, Rachel. And thank you for being kind about the errors on Tuesday. All right, we're moving away from books. We are doing something else. Thank you all. I do see you all this time, just so you know. It goes like this. There's that one. And this is the real order, so please don't be mad. That's Kendall. There's Rachel. There's Allison. There's Cheryl. There's Lena. There's Shauna. So just so you know, I see you. You're here. But because we're trying to make up for Tuesday for Rachel, that's why it went to Rachel. Okay, moving on. Let's do free for all. If I've sold it in the last 2 or 3 months and it was a paper pack or an ephemera pack or a something, if you guys want music cards, if you want Robin's Egg Blue priceless, if you want onion skin paper, if you want whatever's left over of German scrap, if you want fashion magazines, if you want ledger page packs, if you want rag paper page packs, if you want just French paper packs, if you want stamp bundles of 100, I don't know what else I'm looking at, but I'm looking at a million things. I do have one thing saved that's special, that is new, and we'll do that. But other than that, what else do you guys want? What else do you want for your boxes? Because they're going to ship on Monday. Yep, they're going to start shipping on Monday. So call it out if you would like it. Okay, I have some requests in here. First one is these. These are handy. They're right in front of me. Let's do them. Are you talking about these ones, Tracy? Are you talking about these? I'm going to type them in. We're not going to dilly-dally. These ones are music cards. They're a pack of 15. I believe we do these for 14. I don't really know what we do them for. I probably could look because we did them recently, but we're going to do them for 14 because I'm in a hurry. Not really in a hurry, but I just don't want to mess around about that stuff. So I used these for pockets on Saturday. That might be why some of you guys want them. We already made them, so they're easy and handy to get to. We're just going to do them quick. Music cards. And the first person for music cards, they are available on Etsy, but I think they're probably around the same price, hopefully. I don't know. I never actually look at Etsy, so Christelle, it's not that I ignore it. It's I don't look at the prices of my things anymore. They've been listed in there for years, so I don't remember what we priced them at years ago. Christelle H is in there for 2 packs of music cards. Tracy H is in there. Karen L is in there for 2 packs of music cards. Again, if you have a package coming already, these are shipping for free. So get what you need to get. You're going to get charged a shipping fee either way. So there's Karen L for 2. Let's see. After Karen, we've got Cheryl. Cheryl EME for a pack. Then we've got Eva for a pack. Maybe we do. It won't go down. There we go. Eva. After Eva, we have Marcella. Marcella B. Perfect. Thank you. Then Francine. I love these two. They are the easiest pockets you will make. Dawn D, you can scan them. You can print them out onto cardstock. You know, there's that too. Yvonne is next. Yvonne C. Dawn D. Brandy is in there. There's Brandy. And then after Brandy is Lena. Thank you guys so much. I'm glad that you like them. Then we have Nita. Nita's got a package coming. There we go. After Nita is Tiffany. All right, and Kendall. Anybody else for music cards before we move on? Music cards. Catherine wants a pack. There's Catherine. Okay. You wait until the end. I will be taking them probably in about 20 minutes. Okay, that was music cards. That was the first thing that I saw that you guys called out. If I go back up there and look, the next thing is German paper. I have German scrap if you would like to see German scrap. That's the next thing anyway, so we could do German scrap. For German scrap, we are going to do it very simply. Very, very simply. This is what is remaining of German scrap. I'm not going to do them by number. If you want German scrap, it will be random. There are flowers and dogs. There's angels. So I've got several of those. There were 4 packs. I know there's glare. You can see that there are some flowers back there, but they're random. So there's 4 sheets of German scrap per pack. You could get this pack. I'm just doing them random. There are some with people and flowers. You can see there's roses back behind them. There's 4 sheets in all those packs. You could get that one. You might not like doing it random, but that's where we're at. There's only, oh, this is this one. It says there's 4 of those packs available. Then for German scrap, there were 4 of these packs. These are almost, I don't know if they're all flowers, but they look like all flowers and flowery things. There were 4 of those. And there were 3 packs. Oh, there's only 1 of these. 1 of those. And there were 3 packs of angels. So if you absolutely do not want angels, this might not be the option for you, because there's 3 that are packs of angels. You might get a pack of angels. But if you want German scrap, this is what I got. And we're going to do them random. So you're just getting a pack, a random pack. Like, I'm just going to pick one. Okay. It's not like you're choosing. It's not like you're getting a certain number, like they were all numbered. We're not doing that. It's just random. So let's get these in there. YouTube switched your handle. Okay. Well, who are you? Is it Christine B? I don't know what happened, but okay. We're going to do German scrap. Set of 4 sheets. They are random. And they are still the same price at $20. And there they go. Is it Christine B maybe? It says KB. Okay, if you choose more than one, I will give you as many different ones as I can. And it looks like some people are choosing more than one, so that's good. That way they can have like 1 of each or something like that. German scrap random. And the first person in is Mary MCD. She wants 3 sets. After Mary, we've got Karen L. Again, these are lightweight. They ship for basically nothing if you already have something coming. Karen L got 1. Christelle got 3. After Christelle is Leanne for one. These are the last German scrap you guys will see me do, more than likely. Tracy H got one. Oh, Tracy got 3. I'm sorry, Tracy. You got 3. Let me count these out quick. We've got, not that you're getting these, but there's 3 claimed for Mary. There's 1 for Karen L. There's 3 for Christelle. Then there's Leanne for 1. Then there's Tracy for 3. Not that these are the ones you're getting, but I'm just counting them out. And now Karen L would like to change to 3. We can do that. There's still remaining 3 packs. So I have 3 more left. 3 more left. If anybody wants German scrap, 3 packs remain. If you claim more than 1, you will more than likely get different packs. All right, so there's German scrap. We did that. I need to put that to the side. Okay, that left us with 3. Let me put that over there. Thank you for the German scrap. Okay, what was next request? What was next? We had music cards. I see onion skin paper. Onion skin paper, you have a couple different options. There are 17. We had 72 packs, guys. We started with 72. There are 17 left. Okay? 17 out of 72. That's not bad. So, Christelle, for the rest of scrap, I see you. That, I believe, means 6 total, Christelle. I will change it, make 0 available, and German scrap is gone. Thank you, Christelle. Okay. These are 10 pages of onion skin. They have French handwriting. These are early 1860s. This is one of the earliest ones I've had, 1860s. I'm going to flip so that you can see handwriting quick. Let me bring the lighting up. It, for some reason, is super dark now. We want 0. There we go. Well, it's still dark. We need to see. We can't be blind. There we go. Hopefully you guys are seeing. This one actually, it looks a tinge blue. It's not going to be blue when you separate the pages, but the handwriting is particularly nice because there's some ledger ones, because it's 1860s. So there's only 17 packs out of 72, and we're going to do them. So there we go. It says they are $16, and I sold them in December. This is French onion skin. It's 10 pages from 1860s. They are $16 because it was a super sale price. Normally those would be more. They'd be like $19 because they're a fancier one. There they go for onion skin if you want them. Many projects to be done with these. There's onion skin. Onion skin pack. 1860s, so I know which one. First person in for these is Kendall. Thank you, Kendall, and Tracy, and Christelle, and Tiffany, and Catherine. And I think we're going to ship international if you guys have enough this time too, international people. Catherine, Paula DRI for 2. Cheryl EME. Yep, there we go. And Esther. Krista would like 2 more. That's a total of 3. Paula D would like 2. Yep, we got Paula DRI for 2. Cindy, oh, nope. After Paula, just erased somebody. After Paula is Cheryl. Oh my gosh. Cheryl EME. There we go. And then we have Paula D for 2 again. But I'm just leaving you at 2 because I think that's a duplicate. Cindy BUR. Francine, I do not see you, hon. Do you want onion skin paper? Do you want onion skin, Francine? I still have a couple packs left of onion skin. Yes, Paula DRI. I just have 2 for you. Sorry. I see Karen down there. There's Karen BAL. Francine, let me know. I think we're all good with onion skin. Just a couple packs remain. All right. I'm going to move on. But for those of you that just claimed onion skin, I don't know if you saw it. I don't know if you saw this earlier. I think I did it last week or the week before. This is an onion skin book. So it's a really old one. It's actually 1856. I did not take this one apart because it's super old. The light is the light is super bright. It's kind of, yes, Francine, I do see you. I'll put you on the list. Here's Francine for onion skin. Okay. Let me bring the lights back down so you can see what this book looks like. I will not spend an hour on it, but I do want you to see it. So there's the lighting, more realistic. It's just got a pretty little label. It says it's the Justice of the Peace. So from the Justice of the Peace, 1856. It's an actual onion skin book. So I just sold those packs. And this is a 500 page. So 500 pages of handwritten onion skin from 1850s. And I didn't take it apart, but if you guys leave it here, I'm going to. I like how it has pages where you can put them in half, like sew them in a signature. And I also like how it has full pages, because the full pages, if I can find one, there's some ledger ones in here. The full page, there's a ledger one. Full pages, there's some ephemera in here. Some of the ink has bled through. I think that looks super, super cool. I'm going to try to get a close-up for you. You can't see it. I'm going to try to get a close-up of this one. Turning the lights up. Come on. There we go. Can you guys see where it offset? So you can see every little bit of the word. This says Lucy, but it's offset and it's kind of like blurred, but you still have the one where it's really fine and you can see it. I don't know, it might help you to show it that way, but I think these pages, there's not very many of them. I think those pages are super nice. Different kind of an artwork look. But this is an 1850s Justice of the Peace. There's 500 pages. Because of the age and the niceness of this one, it has index in the back with all of its tabs. I did ask $700 for it. So if somebody wants that one, you're welcome to it. But it's 500 pages. It doesn't like you just claim with the word me, Francine. So this one is 500 pages for $700. 1850s, very nice. If I sell it, it's $19 for 10 pages. So that's close to $1,000. Or you could have it for $700. That's the whole book. Somebody want the whole book, just say whole onion skin book me and you can have it. What else was there for requests? What else was there for requests? Sorry for the confusion. Oh, that's fine. It doesn't bother me any. We're all good, Paula. The requests. Scrolling back up. Don't want to ignore anyone. Lace. Oh my goodness. I did promise I would bring piano rolls. And do you know I left those out in the storage? They're in the garage and I just left them right out there and I said I was going to bring them today. But guess what though? Piano rolls actually will ship really nicely with that mixed media bits that we have next week. So let's do piano rolls next week. We have them on Tuesday. We'll do they come in these really nice boxes too, and you get the whole piano roll. We'll do them on Tuesday. I do apologize. I think I got everything else. French letters. French letters I did not bring in here. I'm going to save them for next week. Don't be mad. You're going to be much happier if I bring them next week than you would be today, because next week there's lots of letters and you get them in bundles all wrapped with the little French cord. They're super nice. Okay. I think costume jewelry. Oh my gosh. I will never, ever, it's in the garage. It's sitting right next to the piano rolls, but somebody has to like bag or jar or do something with that stuff. Somebody has to separate the costume jewelry out. Unless you're local and you want like 1,000 pounds of costume, probably more than that, of costume jewelry. If you're local and you want 1,000 pounds of costume jewelry, text me. Oh my goodness, Catherine. I promise I will bring them. Stamps. What kind of stamps? Like postage stamps? Or the stamps that I had with the handles? Okay. We got 20 minutes left. If it's in this room and you want to scream it out, call it out, whatever you want to say, I will grab it for you quick. Otherwise, I'm going to flip this camera back around. I have a couple quick little things to talk to you guys about. Postage stamps. Can I bring them on Tuesday? Because I have three different sets of postage stamps. I know. I have piano rolls, many of them, and they're nice ones. Round wood stamps. Yeah. Shauna and you both are wanting those round wood stamps. I know you guys are. You have a list to add. Okay, well, let's get the ads quick. Oh, I do have something special. Thank you for reminding me. Let me do my special thing. We'll get the ads. I'll talk to you for 5 minutes, and then we're going to go. The special thing. Remember how I was telling you guys that I have the fashion magazines, but just wait, because this one's not really like, you can't see it that much on camera, but now I've got too many books in the way. So I think you guys can see the ladies. They're all colorful, and I have the lighting super, super bright, but they're all colorful ladies on the front covers. And you can scan these. These are hand tinted ladies on the front covers. Like, she's really purple. I don't know if it'll show it, but very, very pretty purple dress. And I had these like 3 years ago. I had these. They sold out very quickly, but these were some of the first French fashion magazines I ever had. There are 53 of these. I think only that one is on a horse, but, and I'll have to show one up close. But anyway, these are really hard to find. And when you find the ones like this, they're usually selling for like $35 per magazine. That's their normal sale price. Well, we're not going to do them for 35, but some people do them for 35. Look how pretty though. And so I brought these for you. Like, there's two ladies by the sea with their little parasols. Look at that one for the French Country Journal. That would have been perfect. They're still working on that. I'm still working on mine, so don't feel bad. I mean, they're really quite pretty. So I'm trying to show you all of them. There are 53, so I better get a move on, but oh, look at that one. Some are very pastel and shabby. This is the only one like that. I'm kind of getting off the pile. Very purple. That's a dark green. Some blues, burgundies. That's like a light tannish brown. There's two here. That one. Purple. So I pretty much have shown you them. We're going to type them in and get them done. Like I said, the normal selling price, not me, but other people, where these normally sell, are $35 per issue. We have the whole year pretty much. This is December 31st of 1899. And if we go back here, it's probably January. Yep, January 15th. So we have the whole year. 53 of them. Inside, they're the same as what you're used to seeing. You'll notice the top is different, right? Because it's a little bit different of a magazine. But you do have your fashion and your ladies. And you've got some nice typography and stuff like that to use. But then you've got more ladies and fashion. And this is, 1899. So this fashion styles change. You notice there's no more bustle back here. Fashion styles change. Lace making. Every issue, of course, is different, but this is giving you an overview. Some articles, some ads. Nice ads and nice ads on the back. I will say that unfortunately, I mean, this is also the end of the book, but see how it's got that dark little edge to the paper? This is actually the edge here. It is just a tiny bit brittle right there. It's not flaking off or falling. When it's not dark brown, it's not brittle, but that is really the only thing. And what you can expect is it's going to break occasionally. Don't worry about it. It's not going to fall off as far as I know. But your scanning area for this is perfect. Your fashion and stuff inside will be perfect, but you know, this is a one that's in just a little bit further. And see how I just flicked it and it just broke right there? That's what's going to happen. But notice it stops right there, because then you've got good quality paper versus paper. I don't know. They were bound and they just got exposed to too much sunlight or too much air or something. I don't know, but they do have quite a bit of fashion in them. It's just the one page that's colored. The front cover always color and inside is black and white like the rest, but these do have more fashion pages. We're going to do it. Ready? French fashion. I don't know how else to say this. Okay. I'm only going to do these at 22, not 35, but 22. We do the non-colored ones for 15 or 18, so I don't think it's that bad to get a color image. You guys can scan them and print them out. Like if you just put her in the scanner and print her out, you can cut her out 100 times. So that's kind of the idea with these. I mean, look at that one. Like, look at her. She's beautiful. Even if you just make this a tag right there. So I think they're lovely. And you guys are going to have fun with them. And use the inside after you've scanned. You're not losing anything on the front because it's always articles behind here. Okay, let's do this list very quickly. I'm just going to call these on your invoice. These are the special French fashion magazines. And the very first person in, oh, long list. Let's do it. Mary MCD. Let's see if I can get this done. Mary, and she wants 3. After Mary is Linda. Linda BES. Claim as many as you want. There's Linda for 2. Karen L for 3. There's Karen for 3. Thank you guys. Kendall for 2. Kendall for 2. Then we've got, scrolling down, there's Jerry. Jerry would like 1. Thank you, Jerry. And Christelle 4. Christelle for 4. Thank you. Diana B. Then Lena. Lena M. Lena wants 2. Then we've got Susan L. These will ship. I did not tell you. These will ship flat, or rolled in a box. If I roll them in a box, they're not going to be bent. They're just going to be in your box like this. In your box like this. And stuff will be in between there. Now, they will be in a plastic sleeve, of course. But they were never folded, and I'm not going to fold across your image. So flat, or wrapped around something, more than likely flat. Okay, so Susan, Deborah KER. Deborah K wants 2. Ruth M. Then we have Deborah MER. Deborah MER wants 2. Thank you very much, guys. I appreciate it. Robin V would like 1. Oh, Robin V wants 2. Diana M wants 1. Then we have Jody. Jody, thank you. Then we've got Tiffany. Thank you. Dawn D. Dawn D. Thank you. Catherine. For 3 of them. Catherine, thank you. Leanne. Leanne wants 1. Nita wants 1. Again, probably not adding much for shipping. Nita. Cindy B. Francine. Then Karen. Karen B this time. Karen BAL. Peggy would like 1. There's Peggy, Christine B. Well, I didn't see your first claim, Christine. I don't know what happened, but I've got you for 2 now, Christine. And I just typed you Christine. So let's fix that. Christine. Christine B. There we go. That's better. Margaret L would like 2. Thank you, Margaret. Susan BEC would like 1. And then Nita would like 2. Yep, Nita for total of 2. Fixed it. Thank you. Diana B, make it 2. I do believe we have them, guys. I think we have extra. I will add quick, but I believe we have. Let me get the little singles filled in. There we go. There we go. Okay, I'm adding. Let's see how many are left. I know we have plenty. There were 53, so it's like impossible. I mean, I shouldn't say impossible with you guys, but it's very unlikely we're going to sell 53 of these in one go. We have 46 sold, so there's 7. You guys are pretty amazing with the French fashion, and I love it too, so I'm all with you. There were 7 remaining. Any changes, let me know now. I did make Diana B2. I will make Karen B2. That means 6. Linda BES is all the way up here, and she wants 3. That's 5. I got 5 left. Let me update my number. There's 5. Leanne G wants 1 more. Perfect. That's 4 remaining. 4 remaining. Catherine will dig a total. I know you love them too, Catherine. And I'm laughing because I know. Trust me. The other day when I took apart the book with all of the plates in it and shared you guys my book with all the plates, it was really hard for me. They're so beautiful. And I think we could do I think of all the things, right? I think of scanning. I think of doing cutouts with them with the scan and cut. I think of all the things. Teresa, I see you. Teresa M. That means we have 2 remaining. I'm going to leave them. If anybody wants them, there's 2 remaining. Anybody need to add anything to this list? Add now. Add now. Anybody needs adding anything? I need to update anything? Let me know now. We got 9 minutes. Catherine, I can make that wish come true, but that means I have to be less selfish. Kendall would like 1 more fashion mag. Let's get Kendall a mag. Let's do it. There's Kendall for a total of 3, which means I've got 1 remaining. Christine B, she says laundry numbers. Laundry numbers, Christine B. There's Christine. If you guys can hang out just until the end, I have some important stuff I want to talk to you guys about. It will be less, it'll be 5 minutes. 5 minutes, okay? There's Christine for the laundry. I need to add the Latin folio for her. No, the Latin folio is still up here somewhere. Latin folio right there for Christine B. Let's get Christine there. Christine B for one of those. And then Antique French Ledger 2 folio. 2 folio. Let's get the one with the folios. Okay. Looking for it right there. 2 folio. Insert for Christine B. There's Christine for the folios of Ledger. And then special rag paper pack 5 folio. I've got that right there. Insert a line for Christine B. There we go. Thank you, Christine. I think we got it. The 1756 rag paper book was claimed by Cece. She took the last one of those. I don't have To my knowledge, if it was a $60 one, it was claimed by Cece. Okay. I've got Kindle for a total of 3. Barbara S is next, and she said one of the fashion magazines. So that takes care of those. There are no more fashion magazines remaining. We did sell 53 of them. Thank you very much, guys. I appreciate that. Karen L, postcards, total of 4. Let's get that. Yeah, we sold French postcards tonight. We sold a lot of French postcards tonight. Goodness. Thank you, guys. We're going to add one for Karen. Karen L is right there, and she says total of 4. So we're actually adding 2. Okay, Karen, total of 4. Thank you. Diana M for the music cards. Let's get Diana for music cards. Honestly, they're really cheap, easy pockets. You can't go wrong with the music cards, Diana. Diana M for music cards. Thank you. Cheryl for the laundry numbers. I believe, Cheryl, are you claiming laundry numbers? Cheryl M-E-Y. Are you claiming laundry numbers? Cheryl M-E-Y for laundry. Hopefully that's right. Yes, please. Okay, perfect. Got it. And now we're on to fabric pack for Esther. Yes, we can add that fabric pack. There it is. Let's get Esther a fabric sample pack. Fabric sample pack for Esther. There's Esther. Thank you, Esther. Okay. Books by Burke. Remind me who you are, because I don't know. If you're new here, I just need your first name and the first 3 letters of your last name, and then hopefully you register by text message. It's okay if you didn't register yet, but I just need to know who you are so I can put your name on the list. Diana B wants another laundry number. Let's grab that. It's right there. Okay. Diana B. My mouse is creaking now. Thank you, Diana. I've got it. Robin V for the music cards. Let's get those in there. Robin V. I'm glad we made 1 million packs of them the other day. Robin. Thank you. All right. Cindy B. Thank you. Yeah, it's going to take me a little while to remember that you're Cindy B. You are. Allison for the music cards. Absolutely. We'll do it. Thank you, Allison. Allison. If I can type Allison, it's really hard for me tonight. There we go. Okay. I think we're almost done with that. And then we can talk about our little couple things here. I got to add postcards for Cheryl. Cheryl M-E-Y. Cheryl for postcards. Okay, guys. I think that does it. We've got just a couple minutes. Let me switch this camera back around and talk to you guys real quick. So if you were not here on Tuesday, I'm gonna get Linda for music cards. I'm gonna catch you guys and fill this in just a second. You guys can keep coming in for things you want to add as I'm chatting with you, and I will go up and fill in the spreadsheet with whatever you guys type. Okay, before I end this live, I will catch that for you guys. So let me flip the camera back around, get this done, so we can move on. On Tuesday was a very rough live sale. We had a troll come in the beginning, which, you know, that happens. It happens to everyone who does like a live. It doesn't matter what they're doing, right? But trolls are out there. They come in, they disrupt things, whatever. And I just want to talk to you guys because it's not the first time it's happened and it's not going to be the last time. And I want a clear plan of action for all of us when it does happen. When it happens again, I'm going to ask you guys to completely 100% ignore it. Ignore it. Don't put up stop signs. Don't say anything. Just completely imagine it is not there and you cannot see it. I don't care what they say. I don't care what they do. Just 100% ignore it. I will catch it. It might take me a minute if I'm looking the other direction, but I will catch it. And as soon as I catch it, I will ban them and it will delete all of their comments and I will not say anything. I'm not going to acknowledge them. I'm not going to acknowledge it happened. I'm going to try not to even sigh when I see it. I'm just going to click the ban button and it will delete all their comments when I ban them. And we will just completely move on like nothing ever happened. It's best for me to not see stop signs in chat. And so in the past, I've asked you guys to go ahead and put them up there when I miss somebody or somebody says something or whatever. And it's better for me if I don't see the stop signs. And also if you guys aren't calling out for me to stop what I'm doing, like, because it's really choppy for me. Like, it's hard. So that the first thing when we have a troll, ignore, completely ignore. Don't say anything. Don't stop sign me. Just let me catch them and ban them and move on without even giving it another thought. But also during the sale for the add-ons and the changes and things like that, here's what I would like you guys to do. I would like you guys to, if somebody's trying to add something or whatever because they weren't here and they don't know that I've changed, let them know that at halftime I will be stopping and I will be asking for the add-ons. The best thing to do is to make a list. Like you could just write it out by paper. Really, they can text me at any time to add, except for the Thursday before we ship. But what I'm asking for is a much smoother chat with like no stop signs and not having me stop every couple of minutes. Or what ends up happening is I'm trying to sell something over here and I'm looking over here and somebody's adding something in chat over here, and it's just making it hard for me to focus. And I'm asking for your guys' cooperation and assistance and just letting me try to get through the sale without having it be so choppy for me. It's really hard mentally to focus and remember and balance 100 things at once. And you guys got to remember, when I'm doing the live, there's monitors they all have multiple screens on them. There's cameras and other things I'm trying to monitor, and it's just really hard to do it. And maybe it's just me, maybe I'm not up to 100% speed of managing it all. I'm always trying to improve. I'm always trying to get better. I'm just asking for your assistance, your cooperation, your patience as I try to find a smoother flow for the live sale, so that I'm not having to stop every 5 seconds when you guys are also trying to, you're up to speed. You don't need to add anything. It's kind of hard and choppy when I have to stop. That's all I'm asking for. If I don't see your name, if you didn't get called for it, of course you can say, hey, I didn't get called. But what I'm asking for is, if you don't get called for it and I've already moved on, just wait until halftime or the end and then just add it if it's still available. Now, if you don't get called and YouTube messes up or something like that, I am trying to monitor 2 streams to make sure that you guys aren't getting missed. But if that happens and I've already given it to somebody, I'm going to leave it that way from now on, because there's no fair way, right? If it messes up and I say, oh, I'm giving it to Cheryl, and then I go back and, oh, well, it did mess up. Now I have to take it away from Cheryl. If it messes up and I can't catch it with 2 streams and I've already given it to somebody, I'm going to leave it that way. And that's the only fair way I can do it. Also, mentally for me, it's really the only way I can do it, because it bothers me to where I can't sleep at night when an accident like that happens, where it emits 12 of you at one time. It stresses me out. It causes me anxiety. And the only way I can think of it is just to, if it happened, no matter like how hard I try to not let it happen, then I don't want to take the item away from somebody I just gave it to and called their name and wrote their tag. I will just do my best not to have it make mistakes and not to catch it when it does make mistakes, not to fail to catch it when it does make mistakes. I'm just asking for cooperation. It has become very difficult on YouTube. YouTube changed all your handles. YouTube is skipping comments all the time now. And if it's not YouTube, then it's streaming software, and it's getting really hard, especially for a sale that is as large as mine with as many buyers and as many viewers. And I'm not trying to brag, but when you have, like, if there were only 10 or 12 or 20 of you, I don't think YouTube would have a problem. I think it might be the volume, and maybe it is, if 50 people come in at one time, maybe that is kind of blocking. It's like clogging it or something. I don't know. But know that I'm stressed about it. I think you guys can see I'm stressed about it because I want it to be accurate. I want whoever comes in first to get what they're claiming. I want it to be fair, and I want it to be right more than anything. So anyway, I am doing my best. I'm just asking for just a little bit of, and you guys you've always given me grace. You've always been cooperative. You've always been super kind. And so I'm just throwing these two things out there. I'm going to do my best to not have, people get missed. But if you get missed and there's still some left, then just add it at halftime or add it at the end. I'm trying my hardest. None of you guys have thrown a fit. Nobody has. It's been great. Usually if somebody throws a fit, it's because they're brand new and they just maybe aren't used to seeing a sale work this way. And it is very different. And especially for new people, it's really hard to come in and do a sale like this, because it's not like a traditional website where you just go, you put the item in your cart and you check out. It's not like that. It's very different. So thank you guys very much. If there's anything else I missed, basically, we're going to completely ignore trolls. I will catch them. They will be banned. We will move on. Better for me that way, and hopefully better for you. Now, if they're saying completely obscene things, whatever, also very important, don't click the report button. When you click the report button, when we had a troll and a troll was saying something bad, like maybe obscene, if you guys click the report button, that is heightening the security on the channel. That means YouTube kind of locks down comments and it makes it be super strict. So I know in a way reporting them is good, but it does impact us being able to run a live sale. So don't click the report button. Let me catch them. Let me ban them. That way it's one ban, one click, instead of like 10 people reporting and then me banning, because that definitely catches their attention and heightens the security with the algorithm. So I will come back and I will read the comments and catch whatever needs to be added, and fix all of that before I end the live. But if there's anything else that you guys think that I need to do, feel free to text message me. I'm trying my hardest to make this smooth, but at some point, the live sale might be too big for this kind of a format, and we might have to move it to a different platform. And it's, again, I'm not trying to brag. I'm just trying to say, if it's not working here consistently and it's going to be choppy and it's going to be hit or miss, then I will find us a better solution. It might cost me a lot more money, and it might be like a private hosted thing, but there's a fix for it. I guess my point is there is a fix for it. Hang in there with me. If I can't get YouTube and streaming software to work better together, we will move and we will continue this and make it on a different platform where it is smoother and easier to watch. And maybe you won't have to worry about your comment getting kicked out by YouTube, because that causes you guys stress and anxiety, and it doesn't make for a good experience for you guys, which is what keeps me up at night. When I know that you guys didn't have a good experience, it keeps me up at night. It causes me a lot of anxiety and stress. And so I'm trying very hard to make it good for you, make it smooth, and not have YouTube be mean to you and say, it won't accept your comments tonight. I'm just trying. And I appreciate you guys giving me grace. I appreciate you guys, everything that you do. You guys are amazing. You guys are so supportive of not only me, but each other, which makes me super happy to see that you guys are supportive of each other. I'm going to catch these couple things that I need to change. I'll let you guys go. I hope that you guys have a great weekend. There is a class on Saturday. The class at Saturday is the normal time. It's 11 a.m. Eastern time and 9 a.m. Arizona time, which is where I'm at. So we'll be working on the journal. We'll sew in the signature, get the signature ready, sew it in. And then we're going to focus on making pockets primarily and ephemera. Most of the class on Saturday will be ephemera. If you don't have the digital and you want the digital, I'm putting it in Etsy by noon tomorrow. So you'll be able to go to my Etsy, and that digital that we're all making our journal from will be listed in there that you can print and get ready for Saturday. Thank you for the encouragement, guys. Thank you. Thank you so much for the encouragement. I'm trying not to let the bugs and mean people get me down, but I'm human. And it's really hard some days. Some days are just tough days, and that's what Tuesday was. So anyway, I appreciate you guys. I know I need to put laundry in the dryer. I do. Thank you. Thank you very much. And I will catch these comments, and then I will add the list. You guys will get invoiced over the weekend or Monday at the latest. We're going to ship you next week. If you're international, you more than likely will see a shipping tracking number for your packages or an invoice for shipping. Several of you have larger full boxes, so we're probably going to ship Barb B. I know you have one that was returned, and Catherine, so we need to ship both of those to you. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, and I appreciate your kindness. We'll see you soon on Saturday. Bye, guys.